guys? It's Giltspire here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing today on this marvelous Monday afternoon? Hope you all are doing well. I know I am. With that being said, we are jumping into our first match of the day with our golden boy, the Blight. Alright. But what is up, Shelby? What is up, Steamed? How you both doing today? Hopefully you are doing well. Been up to anything much as of recent? And let me take a look. I believe Blight is right now on a 4-win streak as we speak. So this will be for win number 5. Let's see if my skills with Blight will make it work. Hey, what's up, Dubstep Wolf? How goes it? How you doing today, my friend? Hopefully doing well. Alright. Let's see, I still need to get, what, 2 more glyphs. That shouldn't be too much of an issue. And I think we're just about done with the rift, which will be thankful. I love the rift, but at the same time, I hate that it always notifies me once I go up a level. But let's ready on up. And I do see a toolbox and a med kit in hand as of this moment. So not too worried about the med kit. Of course, we do chase Ace. We do want to down him to avoid the self-heal. So it looks like he might be switching over to a Felix. Of course, the toolbox on the hand with Quentin, I'm a little bit scared of. Waiting for dinner to be done. It's going to be garlic parmesan cooked in sous vide machine. I imagine in that case, probably not garlic parmesan, not eating a whole head of garlic. I imagine you're making a sous vide chicken with garlic and parmesan, which is pretty exciting. I would love to get a sous vide machine eventually. It definitely is the best way to cook certain things, so definitely have to invest in that at some point, but I currently lack kitchen space, which is the hard part about that. But yo, what's up, Snag? It's going well. How are you doing, my friend? How's Monday been treating you? All right, blood points across the board. Not too bad. Cannot complain with that. But yeah, definitely, Wolf, if you are in the Discord, feel free to post a picture of that when you're finished. We do have a food channel for a reason, both to share recipes, also, you know, what you cooked. And I know all of us are very, at least not all of us, but a good amount of us are very big into cooking, so definitely feel free to do so. I'd love to see it when it's finished. But here we are for first match of the day, and let's see what map we end up on. Of course, with Blight, the biggest thing is knowing when to use his power versus when not to use his power. Still something that I'm working on, but slowly but surely getting better at over time. Hopefully I can bolster my abilities as the Blight and get him to a 10 wins in a row soon enough. And I think actually right now, Blight is just 1 away from tying his best of 5, and we are on the Shelter Woods. Now, good and bad map in its own right, a lot of open area, meaning that survivors are going to have a hard time dodging Blight, but they do have these trees, which result in some pretty tight loops. Alright, we saw that Dolvac, so we were kind of being a bit patient there, trying to see which way he was going to go. Looks like he'll go to the right. Let's see if we can cut him off. We do. And I think that there might result in a down unless he has a dead heart. Even then, though, no dice. So let's pick you up and put you in basement. It's a very, very early down. So let's see if we can find them on gens before we see a Tinker proc off. As far as generators, we do see 1 person on that far side. Let's head over there. Have to remember that stump, and a lot of these rocks are really hard to bounce off of. We do see Tinker on the other end, so let's head over here instead. Leave that person to their own devices. Hi there, Quentin boy. Alright, he vaults, that's number 1. And let's go for Quentin. Now, he does drop, and I do see that other gen going off, so let's go over here real quick. We should be able to interrupt this. Hi there, Felix. How goes it? That flashlight ain't gonna work out too well, my friend. Not in the slightest. I don't know where he's trying to go here. That was a good dodge. I should have been a bit more patient, knowing that he could have used the tree. It's a lot about knowing what survivors can do versus what they can't do. And so that's my fault for not respecting that fact. Now, I did get him away from this loop here, which is definitely very good. Find someone 2 seconds in the game, I'll let them go because I know it sucks to be hooked right after the game starts. That's fair. That's fair. I can definitely see that argument. For me, on the other hand, I'm very much into, yeah, I'm just gonna kill you outright. But a nice thing to do for them, I do suppose. I just got that corner. That's rough. To be fair, Blight 2, he is very hyper lethal. Doesn't look. Oh no, I was right. I was about to say, I definitely felt that there's someone around here. There goes another Tinker. They're doing really well with these gens, I do have to say. They are pressuring them pretty evenly, making it very hard for me to focus on one survivor. They leave? They did not. Looks like that is Ace, who is not healed, so we're gonna down him real quick. I mean, that is why you really do need to be healing after an unhook, especially around the Blight, who has Tinkerer. Never a good idea to be injured for too long. Let's hook Ace up again. We do see 2 survivors over this way. Let's head up for the one on the gen itself. I believe that was Quentin's gen, and is back on 70% as we speak. Oh, sorry, that was Felix's gen. Quentin already finished his gen. Right. Bye, Claude. I feel like Quentin vaulted out, Claudette vaulted in. Bit of a mistake there, to say the least. Now, I think that she had Dance with Me, because I don't see any scratch marks indicating her location. Either that or Lucky Break, potentially. Alright, let's fatigue out here, as I don't know where he went necessarily. But we do see that a Tinker did proc behind us. I bet you that might be Claudette. Perfect. Just waited for her to determine which side she's going to go to, and then down her accordingly. Let's hook her up, and then get some barbecue and chili value here. Now we see all 3 over by Shaq. See one person trying to get over to Claudette. Hi, Ace. Might not be a good idea for you. You are on death hook after all. So let's take a look. Yeah, what they really need to do is send, like, Felix or Quentin, for example. Alright, let's shred this. He's kind of using that pallet and loop to get in between him and I, which makes a lot of sense, honestly. Let's speed back and try and get back to him. Some of these objects, though, are a little bit slippy, and make it a little bit difficult to chase after. Unfortunately, Ace did not hug that tile tight enough, so he will go down here. And that will result in our first kill of the game. And another stack of barbecue and chili, so we can get some more information to where Quentin, Claude, or Felix are. You see him on that gen on the far side. Of course, we're going to go for that. And I think they know as much as well. I would hope that they realize that I have barbecue at this point, because that's one big thing to note, especially on a high mobility killer like Blight. If he's rushing towards you, you need to be a bit preemptive in your movement. Let's get some mind games going here, gain a little bit of distance. Let's try and mind game pallet, but she does drop, and it looks like she's leaving the tile, which might not be the right idea here. All right, we got her down. Perfect. Let's get Claudette into basement. And from here, we can then get some more barbecue and chili triggers. Of course, we do see that Ruin is now gone. So we might want to actually go back to Claude's gen and pop it, potentially. Let's see here. I'm not seeing anyone on barbecue, so very possible that they either aura blocked or they're on in a locker. Let's down Quentin boy. And let's pop the gen before hooking him. Yeah, like I said, my play has gotten better. I'm starting to understand how to avoid survivors juking accordingly, and when to swing and not to swing. Felix. I see him going down into basement as we speak. Come on, hit that. Perfect. not gonna be able to flashlight me that easy, Felix boy. So you'll go down for that. And I guess let's just hook you. I saw Claudette vault out, but I don't know where she went from there. Possibly go into the unhook, I'd imagine. Yep, let's go here. We did a pseudo fatigue there. Rough. Good drop. I was really looking for the Claudette, but we only saw Quentin. Tries a 360 me, I spin while swinging. It's not a bad idea. I mean, realistically speaking, as I've said before a lot of times, honestly, 360, though flashy, is very, very unpractical, or impractical rather, for Survivor to do. So I'd never really recommend for survivors to do so. Once the killer sees it once, they'll be able to know what the hell you're attempting, and will punish you pretty heavily for it. There's Quentin boy. I guess let's test if he has a DS. There's no reason not to. And I do apologize to Quentin. My intention was to go for Claude, but I only saw him running away from the hook. Barbecue and chili triggers. And we see Felix over there. Alright, let's go for Felix in that case, since he is healed up. Scratch marks over here start fading as they go back into the corner. There we are, Felix boy. Imagine you'll probably want to drop that. You want to flashlight me over it? Go for it, mate. Alright, heard him going to the right. Perfect. If I can save a few seconds, you're not wrong, you're not wrong. It can definitely help in some niche scenarios, but for the most part, it just really isn't helpful. Much like pallet camping, don't do it. It's usually going to end in your demise if the killer knows what you're attempting. Personally, I will always, without hesitation, swing into pallets like that. I have no inclination where this Claudette is, so I guess we're gonna leave it up to the fates on who finds the hatch first. It'll be a race. If I find Claudette, I won't go for her. I can only kill her if I find the hatch. So let's blight around then. So far, I haven't heard anything. Not here either. What about over by Shack? No, nothing so far. Also, fire gems. Thank you much for that tip on Blight's steps. 8 paces, and then he fatigues. Quentin just died? Yeah, Quentin did die. It's all left to Claudie. So far, haven't heard hatch at all, which is quite peculiar. Might have spawned in middle, potentially. Yeah, looks like that might be the case. I feel like I've gone all the way around. Now, it could be in, like, one of those awkward corners, and maybe I just haven't heard it yet, so let's explore the middle, then. So far, nothing. Yeah, I don't know where this is. I hate maps like this with their freaking hatch spawns. You heard it? Where? Maybe I was listening. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it was in middle. Very nice, Claudie, very nice. But either ways, that does count as a win for the Blight, and will be a GG, well played, to these survivors. Not too bad. Honestly, that was pretty good for Blight. Getting a lot better, I would say, with him. No doubt about that. But that there is our 5th win in a row, and will now be, or he will now be tied with his best of. So, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Well, with that being said... What? Why did it just close after saving? You confused. Okay, I mean, it's working now, so whatever. With that being said, we are going to spin the wheel. Funny enough, I observed the 8 paces, then fatigue on Survivor. Interesting. Well, that makes sense. I mean, you get a better perspective of the Blight's model as a survivor than you probably do as Blight himself. So I guess that would make sense. But, that being said, we are going to spin the wheel, and we have landed on the Doctor. Have we been eating our apples today to keep the doctor away? Are we going to play a match of him? It looks like Dubstep Wolf has indeed. So instead, we are going to be playing the Executioner himself. Yo, what's up, Alex? How goes it? How goes it, my friend? Can you send me a link to that app? The wheel? Yeah, absolutely. I can actually send you the link right here in chat. It is a website made by one of my community members, Alpha. He's a really chill dude, one of my Discord members as well. So if you have any feedback, feel free to let them know. And also, thank you much for the 5 tier 1 subs. I do appreciate it. That is a gift sub to Shiggly Wiggly, Dubstep Wolf, Reality, Loosey Goosey, and Fire Gems. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. And since we did get 5 subs, of course, we are going to be extending the stream by 1 hour. So we'll be going until 10 p.m. CST tonight. Spies from the Shadows on Pyramid Head. That is a interesting choice, I'll be honest. Alright, let me double check. See, I mean, if I were to do that, what would I replace? And maybe I might want to do that on the next one. Spies from the Shadows. Spies from the Shadows. It really doesn't help on most maps. I guess we could run it over Corrupt Intervention. I always do look at Corrupt as one of the few perks that is replaceable on almost all of my builds, though it is very beneficial nonetheless. But by the way, Alex, before I do forget, congratulations on your win the other day. That was some pretty nice Huntress gameplay, and had some pretty good shots there with Huntress, so very nicely done, my friend. It was a thrill watching the match, to say the least. It definitely helps. Knowing the 8 paces, it's harder to time 8 paces, but over time I just kind of get that muscle memory down, which allows me to kind of get those extra steps in. But we do find 2 TTVs. Let's give them a shout out and see if Mind of Johnny is alive. Result of that is Cloudbot ain't working. Oh wait, did I put? Oh, that's why, because I think I typed it in wrong. SO Mind of Johnny. Those double N's kind of screwed me up there. Alright, looks like Mind of Johnny is currently offline. I appreciate you, Alex. I love you too. You are great and a awesome, awesome supporter, both here in my personal community as well as COTF, so I appreciate you. Let's see if Follow Sleep Cat is also live, and looks like Cat is live. I'm doing the Grandmaster Challenge. I've been thinking about doing that myself. I still want to get all my 50... I'm right now still doing the 50 wins on every killer, so I kind of want to do that before I go into, like, Grandmaster or Hardcore, because I feel like this is, like, the initial challenge that everyone does and then goes into other things. So I'm doing this one first, but I wish you luck on the Grandmaster. Should be a lot of fun. What killer are you on currently, out of curiosity? We get along well. Are you talking about me, or are you talking about, Follow Sleep Cat, if you already follow them? I'm glad he could help me. Yes, I appreciate it. And we do get along well. Very happy to have met you, and very happy to have you on the COTF crew. But with that being said, this here is actually going to be number 13. Yeah, 13 for Pyramid Head if we do get this win. So let's hope that Spies from the Shadows is able to provide us some info. Was that Starbucks? It is. Frankie worked at Starbucks, so this was my drink of the day that he got me, which was very nice. Quite refreshing indeed. It's green tea mixed with the dragon fruit refresher, since lemonade was not available. Right now, Frankie's store is on like a lemonade back order, it'd seem. Alright, so if we were to get a map like Midwich, Hawkins, or even Leary's, Spies from the Shadows could be very, very useful. So I'm kind of crossing my fingers for those. Instead, we do get Sanctum of Wrath. Sleepcat is really cute. I'll definitely have to say hi after. Let let's see here. Based on the spawn, they could potentially be to the far right, so let's take a quick peek over here. Crows did go off, I did note that, so there is someone over in this direction. Sounds like they are on the gen, and are out to the left. Hi, Dwight! How it goes at me, boy. Not gonna lie, to be on that gen for all too long, that is for sure. Spies from Shadows does go off. I will say the noise notifications from spies are kind of loud at times. And because of that, it can be, how should I say, a little bit distracting. Good attempt at Dead Hard. I was able to body block him out. Green tea dragon fruit. It is interesting. It's actually not bad. It's still a pretty nice and light flavor. So I'm pretty happy with it overall. Alright, we do hear that someone else is over here. That is both Jane and Felix. One's going to the left, one's going to the right. She will not vault after all. Kind of threatened to do so. Good dodge, though, and will not be able to make this without getting hit. Let's see what side she goes to. And she goes to the right, so we're going to drop down after, cutting her off, and downing her immediately. Perfect. We do see the unhook on Dwight. Let's bring Jane over to that same hook to try and interrupt the heal. Good with that tonight. Hey, that's exciting. Well, I appreciate the Lurk Fire gems, and I will catch you later. Feel free to jump into the Discord and show us what you guys ended up making. Hi, Felix. Sorry to say, but that red medkit definitely points you out there while trying to hide in bamboo. Did not work out all too well. Now, you could have a Dead Hard. Let's test. No Dead Hard in hand. And we do see Ruin is gone. But, I mean, Ruin has done its job here. And we are in a pretty strong position. So, can't complain too much. Let's hook Felix in basement. And then go check that unhook on Jane. See if maybe they're healing underneath. And they were, so... Now, that is interesting. Out of everyone to have been healing Jane, I'm very surprised that it's White. Of course, he did hold that window pretty well. Let's try and play around this. He does have a Dead Hard. Let's remember that fact. Dead Hard's not going to get you very far there, Dwighty boy. I'm sorry to say. I do not think it was the right move for you, of all people, to be one unhooking that Jane and/or healing her, in fact. You do see Spies from Shadows go off, giving some info that they're to my left. Let's see. One person in middle as well. Let's go for the middle, actually. Allow the person to get the unhook. And I can pressure this gen instead. Now, no scratch marks. I lied. There are a few. And then going to the right-hand side of me at that moment. All right, we'll go for Jane. White is now off of hook. Let's remember that fact. That's 2 drop downs. That means that Jane and Felix get stunned. There's I'm all ears, no life in hand, and she is desperately, desperately, desperately looking for something. And brings herself back to the pallet. I was hoping for that. I readied up thinking full well that would be the ideal situation. Hi, Felix? What were you attempting to do there? Were you hoping the pallet was still there? I'm not entirely certain what the game plan was. So, we'll hit you. Ah, I see. You were setting up for the insta unhook. I mean, that's cute and all, but unfortunately that means that I'm immediately back into chase with another survivor. There's the Dead Hard. Now, we tried to bait that out earlier, but did not get it. This time around, though, they did use it, but not all too well. I do see another survivor. Once again, are they setting up for the insta unhook? Eyes from the Shadows goes off. And we do see scratch marks over here. There is Ash. He could potentially drop that pallet. He does not, so let's torment it. And hit. There's Jane going for the unhook. Oh, Jane, my girl. Where are you going? Do you really think this is a good idea to try and bait me out? Try and get Ash, someone injured, to go for that unhook? I really don't think you thought that through. Alright, they're healing, so smart of them to do so prior to the unhook. We'll mind game the vault, and Jane will be going down here. Alright, let's pick you up and put you on the hook over here. I mean, we're way ahead of ratio right now by 3 hooks, so we're in a pretty good spot, all things considered. And with Jane dead, that will allow me to apply a lot more pressure overall. Where we have now reduced resources. Alright, we just saw someone here. Hello there, is that a Felix boy? I do think it is. Good dodge there. Let's torment the pallet. There's the... It's now, we're primed for the Cage of Atonement. Spies in the Shadows now is active, so they're in middle. Looks like Ash up there might be trying to get a body block going, potentially. They have got another gen, so I will say that is pretty good for them, to say the least. But Felix is down, I believe, primed for a Punishment of the Damned. Now, that was an interesting move. So that was a For the People into a activation of Soul Guard. So really nicely done there between Felix and Ash. Good dead hard. Won't get you very far, though. So let us Final Judgment you, get you out of the game. And then go for Ash immediately after. I mean, that was a really well done attempt by Ash, I will say, and that seemed very coordinated, because we saw Ash coming in, thought he was going to go for the body block, but instead went for the For the People play. I don't know which one would have been better, theoretically speaking. But definitely a good attempt. Want to become famous? I do not. I do not. I'm going to ban the bot. There we go. Goodbye, bot. Alright, and all that is left is the Dwight, who is on Death Hook as of this moment. I mean, I guess the question of the day is, where could he be? And we do see crows come back in 20 seconds. So, he might be over here. Strangely enough. Or at least he was. Maybe he's hunting for Hatch, potentially? That could be the play here. Which would make a lot of sense, honestly. But looks like they did go for Ash after all. Let's keep an eye on that right-hand side and see if we do see him cross in front of us. We do, and I believe that was Dwight, so we're going to chase after him. Now, no scratch marks thus far. We did see some fading going this way. There we go. Hello, Dwighty boy. I'll just torment that loop real quick. He goes to the left instead of right. Nicely done, Dwight. And I can just sit here and kind of spam Punishment of the Damned all I want, honestly. Because I have as much time as I need in this scenario. He fakes it out, but I faked it too. So let's hit Dwight. He goes for the vault, gets tormented again. Now, funny enough, I think I can hit him up there still. Yeah, he's doubling back a lot, so I wonder. Yeah, I was trying to predict his movement, but he's being kind of wily. Almost have it down. Alright, he goes up. Alright, Dwight, might as well go for you. There goes Spies from the Shadows, get him out of the loop. And looks like we're going to be going upstairs, which means that I don't think he has Bounce Landing, right? He has that Dead Hard in hand. So he has to go for this. That's a mid-vault, meaning that he is going to be out of the match now. Alright, Dwight, time for Final Judgment. And hey, look at that, Hatch. Cannot complain of that. The Fates have shown kindly on us, and that will be the game. We do see Spies from the Shadows activate, surprisingly giving me a ton of info this match. Definitely not a perk that usually sees as much, but, you know, color me surprised to say the least. I'll just take a look around, and we do find Ash. I think he has accepted his fate. Sorry, Ashy boy, but I forgot to run a poll, and with that, we left it up to chance. I found Hatch before you, which means you die. And Runic Age, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. If you are interested, would love to have you as part of the Guilty Ones over on our community Discord, as well as our YouTube channel as well, where you can find some Dead by Daylight, The Binding of Isaac, Subnautica, Outlast, and more. And thank you much for the host as well. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But GG, well played to these survivors, and that is win number 13 for the Pyramid Head. All right. Well, that being said, let's go say hi to Cat as they were live. So let me just ready up with Blight again, since we have not seen another spin of the wheel. And should be good from there. Let's reopen close tab. Mute while we watch the advertisement. And I'll come say hi in just one moment. Give him a GG, well played. So I have like another 20 seconds on this ad, so taking a hot minute. But yeah, no, surprisingly, Spies got a lot of value that match. I'm not sure, I wasn't really aware that Signum Wrath gave me that much info, Spies. But it really did help out in many different instances. Do I still think it's better than Corrupt Intervention? Probably not, but it's not bad by any stretch of imagination. At least it gave me some value, which is better than some other perks, arguably. Alright, looks like Cat is back. And gonna drop a follow and a GG, well played.
Points. Let's do that one.
I don't have a whole lot of medkits left.
Wait, do I run blood pack or do you?
Oh, wait.
We can both.
Thank you for the follow, Guiltspire.
No worries.
Just waiting for this ad to be done.
I hope that you have a great night/stream.
Wait, blood pack.
Seems like a very nice person. I'd highly recommend checking out Cat and go and say hi, dropping a follow if you do have a chance.
That's all that matters.
Okay. Are you gonna have blood pack or no?
But also, with that being said, Kurtz, thank you much for the follow, and Cat, thank you much for the GG, well played. I do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be glad to get your advice to improve my killer gameplay, at least on mobile. You're trying to meme. Gotcha. Yeah, I saw that for the people and Solgar play. That was an interesting one. Unfortunately, I'm over here doing our 50 win streaks in a row, so I was not going to let anyone survive that one. But hopefully you guys had a fun match at the very least, and it was very fun playing against you. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. Like I said, always here to support other Dead by Daylight streamers. With that being said, we are ready and on up with Zableet. So what killer are you trying to work on now, Steamed, out of curiosity? Who's next on your list? And Wolf, thank you much for the reminder to hydrate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We do see a shiny coin here in our offerings that would suggest potential for a Plunderer's Instinct, Appraisal, or Ace in the Hole. So let's be attentive of a potential key play later in the match. And I believe this here is actually for our new record on Blight. This will be for 6 wins in a row, so that is actually quite exciting stuff. And I'm hoping that maybe we can get Blight to 10 wins today. I think that would be pretty cool. Currently working on leveling up next, still I'm grinding for his Legion, who I'm somewhat good at. Yeah, Legion's not too bad. Nurse, the biggest thing is being patient and using your first blink for distance and second blink for your hits. So don't try and use your second blink as often. Try and save that where possible, in case you do find another survivor, or a survivor in general. Alright, we messed up one of our bounces there. Unfortunately, the hitboxes on these tiles are kind of a bit wonky. I want to get Ace going back this way, so he isn't as close to that pallet, so we should be able to get an M1 hit. No drop, let's find out where he's going, and then Blight on over. Alright, let's take control of the pallet, right? That's always a thing that killers need to do more often than not, is take control of the pallet. That way you can pressure the survivor. Looks like he's going to see if I respect the pallet. I did. He drops it this time, so let's break. We did see another survivor to my left. Let's go for him real quick. We'll know when Tinker pops off, of course. No Tinker yet, but that was a 10% regression. Let's get him looping this way, and then there is Tinker after all. So let's head this way real quick. Hello, Jeffy boy. No, no, no. Not allowed. So it looks like he headed off this way, probably with a life in hand, based on how quickly he got around. Perfect. Get that kind of flick around the corner. It's not to respect pallets since they make loops longer. Yes, do not respect pallets as nurse. That never really works out well in your favor. Now, if one person, we have 16 seconds to get there. 8 seconds if 2. Let's see if we can make it in time. That is the question. I don't think we get it on the first one, unfortunately. We might have to pressure the second one after all. We do get the atom off of this. Let's try and pressure him into the second gen that we saw Tinker go off on. He'll drop that pallet preemptively. Good, good, good. And we do get this person off in time. Now, I don't know where they went, actually, as I did not see them for some reason. That was kind of strange. I don't know if that was just me not seeing them in general or what. We do see Adam going back for his gen. Let's pressure him now. Looks like he's going upstairs. I might be able to light up these in time. We'll find out. No real dice there. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to drop down and go for Meg's gen. I don't think I'm going to get another Tinker proc on that one. Urban Evasion, maybe. That would make sense, yeah. Now, surprisingly, Meg's not back in her gen. Well, that's fine by me. What I think I might do in that case is I might take the time to go upstairs and break this wall, since we are over here. And I may have just heard bones being done. Yep, that was Ruin. So we'll go for Adam. Keep in mind we do have pop, but we have 2 gens that need to get popped. Drops down. Good, dead hard. I can appreciate that. Let's down you, and then we have 8 seconds to get him on hook and then over to the gen. Let's see if we can make it work. 8 seconds starting now. Didn't get that turn fast enough. That's really rough. Yeah, I actually hit my keyboard, in fact, on that turn. I need to, like, create more space when playing Blight and use my mouse a little bit further out because of those type of situations. 2 people on that gen, then, because that was not 16 seconds. And once again, Umbra Assaults would be really good for me, since I don't use a DPI switch. It just gives me that extra turning radius that I need at times. So right now we're a 1-for-1 hook to gen. We're going to go for Jeff. Ace tried to take that body block. I wasn't going to allow that to happen. Let's chase Ace and try and get a 2-for-1 here. That would allow us to snowball quite well. Okay, I just messed it up. The little, like, cable spools really mess me up, I'll be honest. They are one of the worst things when trying to bounce around them. Now, there was another gen that I did want to pop. We actually see Ace on it as we speak, so let's pop this. And looks like he's going upstairs, and I've already broken the door. No, we didn't. I think we vaulted it, didn't we? So let's go upstairs then. We'll give chase. We do see him vaulting. I'm going to vault here. If he drops down, he takes a stun unless he has bounce landing. And is that a key in his hand? I think it is. So let's dive down here, swing around, and now he can't get back to that vault in time. Good dead hard, but it's not going to exactly do too much for you. Yeah, I'm not going to fall for that, Ace. Not happening. Come on, Ace. Pick. Come on. Up you daisy. Alright, let's put you on this hook here, and then let's go back for that gen that we popped earlier. I think that would be a smart play. We're back on ratio. We do see them on the gen that I was just mentioning. And I heard someone else coming over this direction. Let's fatigue out. We saw Meg go to the right. We'll go for her thereafter. Did I? Coming out of which locker, out of curiosity? Alright, Megs, scratch marks, double back. Yeah, I want to say maybe Urban Evasion. Now let's just kind of keep her on this pallet as we fatigue out. because it's a pretty unsafe pallet for her. And swing around. The one near Ace, which is why he couldn't pick Ace up for a while. No, that would make sense because he dived out of one locker and into another when I hit him. So Meg should have not been in any of the lockers there. I'd have to go back into the VOD to confirm that for certain, but I don't think she was. Alright, we'll follow scratch marks over in this direction. And let's see. You might want to play around that pallet. He does not go. The Meg came out of a locker as you're trying to pick up Ace. But Ace went into both lockers there, so I don't think that's possible. Unless he somehow snuck in one. Because what you could have been thinking of was that I hit Ace as he entered a locker. It wasn't Jeff either. I think what you're thinking of is that I hit Ace as he was entering a locker, and so he slow exited the locker before I picked him up. So I think that's what you're thinking of. If you look back at that, it should be Ace was the one coming out of it. Not Meg or Jeff. Because that's why I had to wait a little bit in order to do anything, because he had slow exited the locker. But we do see 2 Tinker plays. No, 1 Tinker play, actually. Hi, Jeffy boy. No hiding from me. Alright, let's go for you. Down you real quick. You see a second Tinker proc. Let's see where it's at. It's on hill. Do I have the time to get there? Once again, 1 person yes, 2 people no. Jeff is now dead. That's good news, at least. Alright, let's hit her. She could finish it out. She does. Dead hard. No dead hard. Alright, well, let's pick you up then. Hook you, and then pop the gen over here. They are doing relatively well right now, where a lot of gens have now popped off. Yeah, that's unfortunate. The fact that I wasn't able to get there in time to pop that one. Maybe I should have rushed over there instead of picking her up first. Because now we see this gen going off as well. We need to pop this one. And then go for Ace. Thankfully, multiple people are injured, which will make my life a little bit easier. Alright, we see him going over this direction, over in this tile. I don't know why he's kind of hanging out in this location. He'll go for the pallet. That's fine. He'll drop, as was expected. We'll continue faking him out and pushing him out into this corner, which is a bit of a dead zone. We'll light. I'm telling you, those wire spools are actually a really big issue for me, because their hitbox is a little bit larger than they would initially seem. You also see them on this gen as we speak. Let's try and get a mind game here. We might have got enough distance there for the down. We did not, though. They at least gen tapped that. He messed up, though. And we do see scratch marks over here indicating their presence. So let's pick up. There is another Tinker proc. We need to go for that ASAP. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. I don't know if we get to this in time. It's gonna be close. Especially because we missed that right there. Alright, let's pop this. Yeah, that was a close one to say the least. Now, do I think they're still around? The answer, of course, is yes. There'd be no reason for them to leave this area. Could they be in here? They are not. The problem is, if we stay too long here, we're going to lose that other gen as well. Huh. How do we play around this? And that other gen would only be 8 seconds long instead of 16 if 2 people are on it. So we're going to have to go this way. There's Meg. I was hoping for the shred there, but couldn't time it right. She goes around, we'll break. She's in a bit of a dead zone with that hill, thankfully. She dodged. I need this hit ASAP. The other gen is going to be going soon. Let's just pop that. I need to get it below 70 at least. Just for the notification. Looks like she's going upstairs. My bet, though, is that they're still over here. Yep, and Adam would suggest that as a yes. Let's peek out. And he has a vault on his right that he does not go for. There's our Tinker Proc again. And that time it's in middle. No, it's not. It's on the hill. Can I get there in time? I just need to threaten it. I don't need to actually get there fully. And thankfully we do see Ace here that we can hit. As long as he goes in the wrong direction, I should be able to make this work. There's Meg. Let's injure you now. Keep in mind that you have Dead Hard. And Ace is still here trying to fix up that gem. So let's break this. He's now in a very big dead zone. Yep, no dice without that DPI flick. Do I see her on it? I do not. He is keyed out, though. Now I have to wait here for 10 seconds. But I physically can't. You know what? I'll let Meg get out. So what this will allow me now is that hatch will close. So here's what we're going to do. That hatch closes within 10 seconds. We're now in a situation where we can either tie or lose. Actually, I now need to close that, don't I? Yeah, I need to close that now, because it's now open permanently. It doesn't close within 10 seconds. So we'll close this. Now that means that I can kill Adam. So it didn't work out as well as it could have. We don't get a win here, but because of the two-person out key with the key, that will result in a tie. So not the end of the world here. Could have been better, could have been worse. So I'll take the tie. Really? I could have sworn I got that bounce out. And it looks like he's going to go back upstairs. He might actually have enough time to get that vault, honestly. We'll shred that. Should have done that a lot sooner, honestly. Realistically speaking, what cost me this match was the fact that I did not pop that gen before picking up the Meg. I'll be honest. I thought I dropped down. That's my bad. Well, either ways, he is going to die. No ifs, ands, or buts about that one. I don't really think I can really blight up these rafters all too easy. Does not work out all too well, to say the least. Now, do I think that he actually left? Probably not. I think that he's probably in one of those lockers. And, yep, I was right. Hi there. Alright. Well, good news is we didn't lose. Bad news is it's also not a win, so say la vie. So surprise Jeff, you say. How the game's been? So far, so good. We have not lost the match, even if this one does not count as a win. How's your day been, Shelby? Hope it's been going well. Yeah, so I'm very interested. If Jeff actually was there, I'd be surprised, but I'm pretty sure it's the Ace that you saw coming out of the locker. With that being said, GG, well played to the survivors. All right. So let me take a look real quick with that surprise Jeff. So that there was Ace. Ace goes into the first locker when I swing. Ace then goes into the second locker. So that's not Jeff. That's Ace, who came out of the locker and then slow vaulted out. So that's not Jeff. So you can see here on the first one, I swing, he goes in the first one. I swing again, he doesn't get immediately downed. He goes into the locker, and then because of the animation, since he's already injured and down, he then slowly creeps out of the locker and then goes down on the ground. That's why I couldn't pick him up. So no Jeff was there. That was all Ace. You don't want people promoting other tourneys in the tourney Discord? Nope, that's fine. I actually allowed them to do so. Honestly, for me, I don't care if people promote other things. And they also ask permission first. It's been a rough day. I'm sorry to hear that, Shelby. If there's anything that I can do or the rest of the community, please let me know. Just wasn't sure, just saw it there. You're good, you're good. No, I gave them permission. They asked me outright, and so I was okay with that. Yeah, for me personally, I don't mind people promoting other things. You know, at the end of the day, they're still looking to participate in mine, so. I thought I saw the Jeff come out of the locker. Nope, it was Ace. It was Ace climbing out of the locker. So me and this other person worked yesterday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., right 9 hours, and when we asked for a break, wasn't given a break, but a guy that worked 9:45 to 4 p.m. asked for a break and was given one. So if you were not given a break, Simple, you can actually report that, because if, in instance, you work over, I think it's 8 hours, I think that you have to be given a 30-minute break by law. Yo, what's up, Luis? GG, my friend, GG's. I appreciate stopping by saying I would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. Yeah, seriously, Shelby, if there's anything that I can do to help out, please don't hesitate. If you do want to DM or jump into VC later, please let me know. With that being said, though... Oh yeah, we finished our challenge, didn't we? Yeah, we finished the glyph challenge. Let me finish that up real quick. Perfect. Some 50,000 blood points. And then we have Adept Trapper. Trapper Traps. I don't think I have anything else. Came out of the locker, which prevented... Not sure if it's something I want to make a problem. If it becomes a persistent thing, Simple, I would recommend doing so, personally. Alright. I finally completed Adept Chapter, actually. I haven't tried since January. That's an oof right there, but congratulations on completing it finally. That is quite exciting. And speaking of, we have spun the wheel and we have landed on the Pig, who is currently on a 14 win streak. If you guys want to play another match of the Pig, Miss Amanda, you guys like to spin the wheel one more time? 'Tis up to you. Yeah, I need to, let's see, the last killers that I need to finish getting their builds on, Trapper and Trickster. We are going to re-roll. The higher rank, the harder it is to get Merciless / Adept on killers. No doubt about that. There are some sneaky little things you can do with certain killers to try and force a Merciless, but definitely becomes a lot harder. It's illegal to not give workers a break if they worked 8 hours or more. Correct. So, like I said, if in instance they didn't do so and it becomes a repeat problem, I would report it. I only tried it again because of the Tome Challenge. That makes sense. But instead of the Pig, we are going to play the Nightmare himself, Mr. Freddy Krueger. He's currently on a 0 win streak, so let's see what damage we can do. It's honestly annoying that Survivors just have to get out versus Merciless double pip, and I say that as a Survivor main. Yeah, it is a bit of a slight imbalance. To be fair, if you are a Survivor trying to go for double pip, of course the best way to do so is the rule of 2s. 2 gens, 2 totems, 2 unhooks, 2 heals, and 2 average length chases. And ideally, if you can help it, don't go down. If you can accomplish all those things and escape, then you should get a double pip no matter what. In some cases, if you're the Obsession, you can even get a double pip even if you don't escape in some unique circumstances. But rule of 2s is always a good one to follow as a Survivor, but does show you that arguably you have to do a whole lot less in comparison to what a killer has to do to get a Merciless / double pip. So, definitely something that I doubt Behavior is really focusing on right now. They're probably trying to figure out MMR first off and foremost, of course. But let's see who we find in our lobby. Alright, share alpha medkit, not a problem. Miss Fengmin, another Fengmin, another Fengmin. It's the twins out in here. All bunny foo-foos. Man, freaking Nemesis and Oni would be quite happy with this lobby. We gotta squish the bunnies. Shell needs to switch to a Feng. Well, you said it, and she did that. She might not have the bunny foo-foo outfit, though. Well, looks like she is bringing a medkit nonetheless. Yo, what is up, Don? How goes it? How goes it? How you doing today? I was tempted just to spam D-Pip into yellow because you can get adept with 3 golds, 1 silver. Really? Positive vibe check. Remember that you are loved, that I'm proud of you, and to be yourself. Good luck for your stream today. I appreciate that, Skyla. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Doing pretty well, Don. I cannot complain. Cannot complain in the slightest. Overall, had a relaxing day. Got to pay off some bills. I know that's like a really adult thing, but like it is an enjoyable thing. I'm still cooking, but I'll DM a pic when I'm done after finish. I'm gonna stream. I'll try and keep a lurk on you, though. I do appreciate the Fire Gems, and I do hope that your stream goes well. You don't have to DM to me if you don't want. If you feel comfortable doing so, you don't have to. We do have a food channel over in the Discord, the community Discord. So if you do want to post your finished product over there, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, I don't mind a DM. I always love to see some good food. I am big into cooking, and I guess I don't really like go around and say like, oh, I'm a foodie. But enough people have like, oh, are you a foodie? I'm like, I guess so. I like good food. I like going around and eating good food. So I guess that would count me as that category. Cooking is great. It is. I kind of wish I had more time to do so, but unfortunately I don't for obvious reasons. I can stream to the Discord, so you can help me out with getting good. I probably won't be able to, unfortunately, steamed. Reason being is I need to actually record an episode of Resident Evil 7 tonight. We finished our Outlast playthrough, so now we're going to be moving on to Resi 7, and then we'll be moving back to Outlast Whistleblower, followed by Resident Evil 8, and then finally Outlast 2. Then we'll have to look into some other horror franchises that we want to play. Maybe we'll dip our toes into Five Nights at Freddy or Amnesia. Amnesia could, you know, go back in time a little bit to some classics. So it should be a good time. Maybe steamed. I can't guarantee anything. Unfortunately, I lack time in my day. I love cooking. I have a hard time following recipes. I don't really follow recipes all too much. Alien Isolation. Yes, that was another one that was recommended to me. I should also do that one. You'd marry food if you could? That's fair. Food is good. And unless a surprise spicy food, it will not betray you. I don't think I play the game, but it seems interesting. That's fair. Yeah, I've gotten that recommendation from Techno when we were trying to figure out what games to play. Figment. Hi. I'll just put this here. Hit E real quick. Did that wake you up? No? Alright. Hello. Oh, auto aim, you would do me dirty like that. Alright, we'll swing again. And I'm gonna hook this Fingman. There's no reason for me not to. I mean, at the end of the day, I have no remorse for people who are AFK, just due to the fact that, well, if you're AFK, don't frickin' ready up. Yeah, she definitely asleep. Now, there was another Fingman there, by the way, as you see her running at me for some ungodly reason. Why you would do that, Fingman, I don't really know. What are you all doing? Man, Oni would have had a frickin' ball with you for. You can't handle spicy food, but I love spicy food. I feel that, I feel that. Personally, I absolutely love spicy food. It is always a fun time in my opinion. PSA, ready up if you're AFK. Yeah, please don't do that. Unless you want to get this treatment. And now we do see scratch marks heading over to the unhook of this Fingman. Let's see if she is back as of yet. Looks like she is, but she's not. Okay, you got a cheeky dead heart. I mean, I can appreciate it. Once again, I have no remorse of your kind. So I'm gonna slug you out. And we do see the unhook over here. Let's see. Scratch marks. Looks like they go towards... No, they don't. They're over here. Now, I don't know which bunny fufu this is, I'll be honest. Whether that's the unhooked or the hooked. They're all wearing pink, and they're all injured. I literally have zero clue. But we do see a barbecue and chili, so let's go for this Fingman. We'll teleport, and I believe she is still injured based on the blood. That would be correct. So let's go for you. You do vault out, probably go to the left instead of the right. That would be the smart play. And was that a Lithe or Bounce Blade? I'm not sure. There's the gold Fingman. Yeah, there's the pink, like the fully pink Fingman. Then there's the purple Fingman. And then there's the Fingman that's not a bunny foo-foo. Let's swing around corner. Think you down the not bunny foo-foo? Maybe. I don't know. It's just so hard to keep track anymore. I will say the person that I slugged is still on the ground, or at least was up until this very moment. Barbecue and Chili shows me a group heal over here. And let's see. I see one bunny foo-foo. And I see crows go off. There is our third bunny foo-foo. Well, I guess this is our non-bunny foo-foo. And then, do you double back? You do. Let's put a snare here real quick. What's the game plan, Fangman? Gonna go for the vault or gonna go for the pallet? Mid-vault. Let's down you. Swizzle is in all pink? Gotcha. Yeah, honestly, I'm not even gonna keep track of that at all. I'm just gonna down whatever bunny foo-foo's in front of me. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright, looks like one person's gonna be awake for 90 seconds. We do see barbecue and chili info. Let's teleport over here. Note that ruin is gone. Hello, buddy foo-foo. We'll swing to the pallet. These Fingmans have not had much luck with these pallets, I will say. They've kind of been a little bit unfortunate. So isn't it 30 seconds additional for their alarm clock and then 60 seconds for the remaining sleep timer, if I'm not mistaken? I could have sworn that it was 90 seconds. 30 then, 30 then. Good attempt. If you would have Dead Hard at an angle, then maybe. I guess we'll hook you back here. We do get a Tinker proc. So let's head over to that gen. The audio fully went bust. Hold on 1 second. Let me just double check something. Audio should be good. I think the audio only went bust for a second then. Yeah, which normally happens when drivers go out. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. As I said, when drivers died, yeah. Unfortunately, it tends to do that. They did get 1 gen finally, so congratulations to them. Unfortunately, that quick driver check did give them a little bit of time, didn't it? Though we do see scratch marks over here. Do you see the full pink bunny foo-foo? You go inside, won't really make much of a difference. You go to the left, will you try and loop this tile? You do not. Instead, you might be going to arches. So let's kind of cut you off here. You do not. Dead Hard. I think this is the first time I've seen Dead Hard on any of them. Possibly because I've only downed them at pallets on the throws. Guess that would make sense. Alright, barbecue chili time. We see one person going there. I guess let's teleport then. There's a 10% regression. And we know that you don't have DS anymore. The AFK thing has Dead Hard? Gotcha. I mean, so far I've seen, what, 2, 3 Dead Hards at this point? He's trying to get me to drop down by mistake. Cute play, not gonna lie, it's a cute idea in theory. Excuse me. Alright. Excuse me again. Barbecue and chili triggers. We see 2 people going towards this generator. Let's see if we can cut them off. There's the unhook. That's fine by me. Oh, Fangmin. How you doing there? Now, no pallet here, right? You go for the vault. That'll be a mid-vault based on the angle that you vaulted that at. Will she double back? She does not. In fact, she goes into a pretty nasty dead zone. I think there might be a singular pallet out here, but RNG might not favor them. It does not appear to be that way. Well, I do appreciate you running over towards the hook at the very least, Fangman. That does help me out quite a lot. But one by one, the Fangmins will die, as everyone is on death hook as of this moment. Alright, let's pop this. And from here, we can go back to that generator that we saw them on. Ideally, the fake would have pushed them off of it, but, you know, survivors are pesky like that. Does seem that they're still on the gen as we speak. We do see one Bunny Foo-Foo go to the left. Let's hit you. She vaults, maybe for a life play. Another Bunny Foo-Foo trying desperately not to be seen. Does not exactly work out all too well. Yo, what's up, Zach? How goes it? How goes it? How you doing today, my friend? Hopefully you're doing well. Now, let's see how we can play this. Will she just drop Pallet immediately? She might. If she keeps that tight, though, she'll get hit by this. Tinker in play. Ooh, 2 Tinkers in play. Wow. Well, that's quite nasty. Alright, so we know that the injured Fangmin is on the other one. That is actually good to note. Let's teleport again, as I do assume that she's going to be back on the generator. Indeed is the case. Let's down you. We can now pop one of the gens after we get a kill. I bet you they're just trying to hope to get the hatch to spawn at this point in time. Does appear that they're there. Still don't have my teleports. Let's pop it meanwhile. And then teleport. One Fangmin looked to be healing herself. I did note that, though. Alright. What's the game plan now, Fangmin? I was expecting you to vault there. You did not. Unfortunate timing. Vault now, though. Down you. And now we're going to leave it up to the fates. As a stream bin, so far so good. We have not lost any of our matches thus far. We got 1 tie on Blight, but beyond that, I've been having a good old time. What have you been up to today? Anything much? Alright, we see the Fangmin over there. But once again, like I said, we'll leave it up to the fates. Which one of us will find the hatch first? Even if I find her, I will not kill her. Let's stay on check. Does not spawn here. Now, she's already over there, so if hatch has spawned there, she's already gone. You do see scratch marks going this way. Oh, well. That's unfortunate. You were close, but not close enough. And let's see. Did you continue to the left? Doesn't look like you did. Maybe you did, after all. Scratch marks go this way. Fangmin trying to hide, but no dice. That life won't really get you all too far. No life in general, and she's thinking, will Freddy let me go? I'm sorry, Fangmin, but the fates have decided, and you shall be on the hook. Alright, alright. Let's put you up here, and that there will be our first win on Freddy Krueger once again. Not too shabby, Fred boy. Might as well break some stuff for some extra blood points. Not that I think I need them. I think this should be a maxed out game pretty much. Or at least pretty dang close. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. Fred boy, where are you? There you are. That is another 4K underneath your belt. And with that being said, you want to jump back on Mr. Blight for a potential 6th win in a row, or do you guys want to spin the wheel once more? 'Tis up to you. And once you're ready up, I will also fix my face cam, so don't worry about that. Legion? Alright, we'll do Legion. Well, nice game. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate it. Alright, we'll do a match of the Legion then. Legion right now, I believe, is on a 12-win streak, so this will be for win number 13. Now, I do have to decide something, whether I want to run Corrupt Intervention on Legion or not. I'm not entirely sure right now. I have Disco on him, which honestly, Disco on Legion's pretty good because the more social they are, the more Feral Frenzies we'll get. At the same time, Corrupt Intervention is just a really, really good perk. With a Hex Haunted Ground. Okay, well I guess that means that I am going to take off Discordance then. Just since Disco is replacing Corrupt, making Disco just as valuable, so we'll put on Haunted Ground instead, and in that case we'll run Haunted Ground, Ruin, Pop, and Thanos. Yo, what's up, Penguin? How goes it? How goes it? How you doing today? That is an oof indeed, Zach. Honestly, they shouldn't just... honestly, they should not be having classes that early. It is proven by psychologists that in your day-to-day life, waking up that early, for the most part, for most people, means that you have less cognitive function. And because of that, if you're in school, you're going to do a worse job than you would if it was in the later half of the day. And I'm here and happy that I am. I'm happy to have you here, Penguin. And happy to hear that you are happy. Yeah, I find it very strange because I've been missing your streams lately. Well, we've been missing you too. Very happy to have you here, Penguin, as always. And we're going to give a shout out to Octi. Let's see if they are live. Your mental health is after in the morning? Yeah, that's fair. Looks like Octi is live, guys, so definitely make sure to check them out if you do want to get the perspective of the Kate. Is to get up at 4 a.m. every day for work, would work until 6 to 7 p.m. I feel that on mental health. Yeah, seriously. That is rather rough indeed. I wish that schools worldwide would listen to psychologists more and understand that timings are, the earlier it is for most people, the worse off it is, especially once you get into your adolescence, as you start producing melatonin later and later. So, I don't know. The whole education system I could go on a rant about, but this is one of the many facets of the education system that needs to be changed. Not to have classes this early in the morning, because it's just utterly nonsensical. Another reason I quit my job for freelancing, I feel that, Shelby, I feel that. So, I'm actually going to let you guys in on something that I haven't mentioned, because it hasn't been necessary, and something to keep in mind. So speaking of longer working a 9 to 5, I'm no longer working at Microsoft. I actually currently don't have a job. So strangely enough, I kind of have that similar feeling of no longer having that 9 to 5, no longer needing to wake up early to do things. It was a little bit surprising, but not surprising. It was not a willing leave. Unfortunately, the position that I was in did not exactly fit well with me. I did not find it fulfilling, and I was not hitting goals, so c'est la vie. But then again, not to speak poorly of Microsoft, but I'll speak poorly of that organization. It was kind of an S show. Probably the worst organization that I've worked for in Microsoft, which is kind of sad. So it just was not a good place for me, honestly. And because of that, I was let go. But that means that I have more time for content creation, which kind of worked out well since I'm doing COTF. I'm doing, my normal streams. I am recording for, like, Resident Evil, Outlast, and whatnot. So a little note there that I haven't really let anyone in. Kind of told a few people here and there who knew, but had made a conscious effort not to tell the community. Just because I, didn't want you guys to, feel like you had to donate bits or subs or stuff like that because of the situation, right? But with that being said, yeah. Job satisfaction over any other job, I 100% agree. For me, I just wasn't fulfilled. One day, one of my managers came up to me, or not came up to me, but we're on a call, asked me straight out, do you find the job and I interrupted and said no. Like, just outright, just flat out, no, I don't. The job just wasn't fulfilling because one of the big things that I like, and one thing I like about streaming a lot, is the fact that I can help people. And it might not be in your, like, traditional way of help, right? I'm not a doctor, I'm not a therapist, I'm not, helping in a traditional sense. But I am helping because I give a community. I'm giving, something to be a part of, to laugh at or with, stuff like that. Do you find your job fulfilling? No. That was pretty much it. I knew exactly where he was going with the question. I was like, no, I'm just going to interrupt you there. Full stop, no. Wow, she still vaulted that. That was an interesting play, Meg. So yeah, that is a thing. So I no longer have a job currently. So, you know, as I will say, you know, thankfully my unemployment benefits are rather nice, so I don't have to find one too quickly. Even though obviously I'm applying because you kind of have to for unemployment as a whole. But, you know, I'm actually really happy with where I am right now because I kind of get to stream for all intent purpose full time. Between COTF and here, I'm streaming, let's see, 4 hours times 7, 28 hours, right? Plus an additional 4, so about 32 hours on average, if not more. Not including 30 minutes every 5 days for content. So that's another like 2.5 hours that I'm, you know, creating content. Life is the best exhaustion perk. You can't change my mind. I 110% agree with you. Life is completely, in my opinion, up there on my list. Now, they're still exposed for like a few seconds. Unfortunately, did not get that hit in time. No, Kate. I think not. Hi, Megan. How goes it? Is it in the shrine so everyone's grabbing it? I don't know. I haven't really seen the shrine. I know today's Monday. I mean, personally, I personally believe that life is just arguably the best exhaustion perk in the game. With the likes of Smash Hit being arguably the worst. Alright, I don't know where she went. I'll be honest. Oh, I saw her there. I'm waiting for this gym, though. I saw Kate up here. Now, she did a really smart thing and then a really dumb thing immediately after. But I guess, you know, the dumb thing makes sense. She has bounced landing. If she didn't have it, I would say it was a really dumb move, but it worked out in her favor in the end. Dead hard, best perk, exhaust on floor, OP. Seriously, though. What about Smash Hit? Smash Hit, in my opinion, is the worst exhaustion perk in the game. But yeah, so I guess I figured that I might as well just like put that out there about me currently being without a job. So do know that all the support that you give me goes even a longer way than it would normally. Before it was a way for me to obviously pay Cam for edited videos and stuff like that. But your guys' support really does mean the world, and so thank you in that regard. Smash It is so situational. It is, and that's why I don't like it. And same reason why I don't like Dead Hard as much as I like, you know, Life and Sprint Burst. You know, you can always reliably hit your Life. You can always reliably hit your Sprint Burst. You can't always reliably hit your Dead Hard, not to mention it requires you to be injured in the first place. Speaking of support, hello there, Kate. Don't mind me. Let's see if she throws that pallet early or pallet camps up. She did not pallet camp, but she did kind of hang out there for a little bit. So fair play on her part, but I think she messed up and gave me too much distance. I'm getting better with Dead Hard, not running into walls, but still not a fan. Yeah. Hey, thank you much, Penguin, for the sub. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I said, it does mean a lot that you guys, you know, take money and actually, like, send it to me via subs, bits, and donations. It's a lot more than I ever would ask of you, and so I do appreciate it. We are already extending the hour by extending the stream by 1 hour already. Thanks to Alex the Plug for their 5 gift sub. But beyond that now, if we do want to extend it another hour, we do have that possibility via 3 more subs as Shelby also resubscribed. So thank you, Shelby. I do appreciate it. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And I guess let's go for Megan, who's messing up here. Also at the same time, Dead Hard saved a teammate yesterday, took a hit, baited a hit, and took another hit after. Yeah, I mean, it can definitely be used in some really, really cool ways that can really help out your team in a pinch. Where did she go? Did she use Dance with Me? Or is that... Could that be... Lucky Break, potentially. Let's extend the hour by another stream? Yes, exactly. I can word sometimes. Alright, let's kill you off, and imagine that they'll probably be back upstairs. Yo, how goes the Tricks? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Looks like they're not upstairs there. Instead, they're over here doing a group heal. You know, doing a group heal against the Legion, not gonna work out too well, I'll be honest. See if maybe you dropped that. You did not. I hope you drop it now, though. Thank you. Oh, yeah, go for it. You and Tricks have early exams tomorrow? That's an oof. That is an oof. There's a light by the Meg. We will go inside. Interesting that I didn't hear a noise notification. Go for it. Yeah, see, that doesn't work out too well, does it, Meg? It really doesn't. Words, never heard of those? Yeah, no, I'm unfamiliar with what these words are. Alright, let's hook you. And let's check generator, shall we? No one over there. No one over here. Very possible that they're back on this gen. And in fact, we do see the Kate. Hi! How goes it? You want me to chase you? Are you sure that's a good idea, Kate? Are you really sure that's a good idea? Because you already hit bounce landing. Which means though you'll get your stun reduced by 75%, you won't get that additional sprint. So, honestly, I don't know if that was the right move. Hi, Kate. Yeah, I figured that you and your flashlight team was going to try that. I figured that might be the case. I mean, I respect the plays, don't get me wrong. Are you gonna try for it? Yeah, you were. Look at you, you sneaky little buggers. Just trying so desperately to get everyone back up, but if you don't have Unbreakable, this will be the end of the game. No pal was there. I didn't even need mind game that. Oh well. Well, that's what you get for flashlight saving. Unbreakable Soul Guard could have been a possibility. Yo, what's up, Kashak? Thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I do appreciate you. Now that's number 1. Hi, Megan. I think your DS might be out by now. Let's find out. That is number 2. And last but not least, we downed you around here, didn't we? Don't know where they went. And no idea where Hatch is. Let's go find Hatch. Tis the smarter play. We'll leave it up to the fates. Does she find Hatch while crawling, or do we find it first? Might as well sprint for this. Get our 130 speed going. So far, no Hatch. You gonna join Warriors Tourney? Probably not. I would imagine that's probably gonna fall around the weekend. And I'll be honest at this point, outside of my own league, I don't have time to do pretty much anything anymore between streams and whatnot. Unless it's like earlier in the week. Then maybe. Or, like earlier in the day during the week. Then maybe. Looks like Hatch may have spawned out in middle. Because I do not hear and or see it yet. Wow, it's right here. No adrenaline. So, looks like they're either going to bleed out or we'll get the kill. Not upstairs. I didn't hear him as I was running around. Maybe they're out in a corner somewhere. Wouldn't make sense. That is where slug survivors tend to go. Well, I hate to leave someone to bleed out, but it's a situation of their own making, I suppose. So they can't really blame me now, can they? How far can a slug get? That is the question. It's got a big prize pool, that's all. Just wondering if you were. Yeah, I would like to, ideally. But probably not. I think I also might make a channel in Champions of the Fog for, like, other tournaments going on. That way, you know, people being notified of other things. that they might want to participate in, since it is a Dead by Daylight comp Discord server. It would make a lot of sense, right? So I'll probably do that so we can post those links in the future. Well, looks like, oh, there we are. Hello. Well, I'm happy that I didn't let you bleed out fully. Well, unless you have Power Struggle and our Flip-Flop, I don't think you're gonna get it. And that will be that. Might as well get some extra blood points by using our Frenzy real quick, as she does die on hook. And I think there's another wall I can break. This or not? Can you tell me what the Comp Nurse build is? Comp Nurse, there's a few different versions. There's also the Starstruck build, there's the Totem build, and then there is the Ruin Pop build, but GG, well played to these survivors. So one of them could be something like Corrupt Ruin, or Barbecue, Ruin Pop, and Infectious Fright. Another one is Corrupt Ruin, Haunted Ground, and Undying. And then the third one is Starstruck Nurse, obviously Agitation, Starstruck, Infectious, and Barbecue, and or Corrupt, sometimes playing Tremor. The one of Infectious, that would probably be Barbecue, Ruin, Pop, and Infectious then. There's also, yeah, Corrupt Ruin, yeah, Corrupt Ruin, Pop, and Infectious. There's also Corrupt Ruin, Haunted, but I personally like, the Corrupt Ruin, Undying Haunted in that case. Yes, thank you much for that reminder. I do appreciate it. Let's also reopen Octi and say GG to them. That there is our 13th win on the Legion. Not too shabby. He is now one away from his best of 14, so hopefully we'll see that soon. Alright, well, with that being said, I'm going to ready up with Blight again, unless you guys do want to spin the Wheel of Killer. And let's also fix my drivers real quick while we are ready to up. Perfect, perfect. Should be good to go now. Let's go say hi to Octi before I do forget. Drop them follow and a GG well played.
I want to test to see if it does anything.
Here to support.
Yo, Ghostfire, GG. Were you the killer?
Streamers.
I think so. Thank you.
I hope that you have
Thanks for stopping by and dropping a follow.
a great night slash stream.
Always here to support other DB streamers. Hell yeah. Hope you have a great night stream. Thank you too. I'll have to stop by your channel.
I appreciate it. They seem like a pretty chill person. If you guys haven't already, please make sure to go check out Octi, who we did give a shout out earlier. I'll do it real quick again, in case you guys did miss that. And sorry, Dubstep Wolf, I did not see that wheel in time. I do apologize about that. We'll do a spin of the wheel next match. And speaking of TTVs, we also found another one here. Let's give a shout out to NG Live 00. See if they are indeed live. And I forgot the shout out part of that one. There we go. And the verdict is they are currently live as we speak. So if you guys do want to check out the Fang Min's perspective in this game against the Blight, please make sure to do so now. Let's throw on a Hollow Shell for some additional blood points and should be good to go. Alright, alright. Legion's menu theme is a banger. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. I do enjoy that theme. Honestly, a lot of the killer themes are pretty good. The only one that I like vehemently don't like is Hillbillies, because it just is so loud. Like, it is just an obnoxious volume. So that's like the only one where I really do not care for it. But we see a White Ward and of course my Hollow Shell, so not anything that we need to worry about right away. I didn't take a very close look at their tools, but I think I only saw a, whatchamacallit, a medkit. cooked baked spaghetti with garlic bread too, but it's off to the side. Ooh. The spaghetti looks really good, Fire Gems. I'm not sure if you're in chat anymore, but that looks delicious. Love those crispy edges with the noodles. I imagine those taste pretty nice. For those who might be wondering what I'm talking about, I am actually referencing the Guilty One's Discord. So if you want to check that out, make sure you do use the command !Discord, where you can join the community Discord there. You can also do !YouTube to also find our YouTube channel where we do post Dead by Daylight, Subnautica, Binding of Isaac, and more. And Pitt, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Apologies for that slug out. The last two survivors were trying to flashlight save ya. And I was desperately looking for you so you didn't bleed out there. But GG's, my friend, GG's. Hope you having an amazing, amazing day. And you actually are our 1500th follower. I tried to find a hatch, but you got me. You were wicked close to it too. It was like right in middle to your right. So you were wicked, wicked close. But GG's, my friend, GG's. And we are officially at 1,500 followers. So our next short-term goal is obviously 1,600. We are now 100 away. This map is god-awful for Blight. It really is. I'm gonna slide off of almost everything. Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope you have a great day, my friend. Alright, so far, no one. No one on that gen. I might have just seen someone through the boards, though. And I just saw someone there. Looks like one of them is using Object of Obsession. Interestingly enough. So let's go for you. 2 people here. They're gonna go inside, but multiple people are around here. The ruin is gone. I am shocked that they got that so early on this map, just because of what map it is, of course. So, ooh, look at that. A Lython's Arena. Duly noted. Unfortunately, that ruin is gone. This could be a really rough match for us, I'm not gonna lie. 2 arenas here, and they are pretty much identical, so that's gonna be a little bit difficult for us. Now, is this the injured arena or the non-injured? Looks like this is the injured arena. Just waited, seeing if they were going in any specific direction. They did. So let's pick up. No Tinker Procs yet, so no specific gens we need to get to, but we will look around nonetheless. Barbecue and Chase, there's only 1 person over on the gen to the right of Shack. Let's make our way over there. Hello there, Yui. Don't mind me, just going to pop your gen. Get it regressing where possible. Now, scratch marks went into the tile, but did not leave the tile, suggesting she's still in here. So she'll probably try and go for this vault. She may have known that I'd go for that swing. Good drop. We got the pallet, though. So let's light again. Hit her. If she would have doubled back, she would have actually been able to avoid that, not gonna lie. And she's now going to try and play this pallet, but we have now boxed her out. Good dodge. She used that rock well to try and get some distance between her and I. She'll go for this vault here. No, she doesn't. Perfect. Hit that corner, double back, and get that down. All right, we do hear someone up on the platform behind me. I don't know what their game plan is. Not sure if they're trying to go for the insta unhook or if they're going for a flashlight save potentially. But I have more important things to worry about as we do see a chamber prop. There was 2 people here. Honestly, they may have been able to finish that if they stuck on it. Let's pop the gen. We know that 1 person's on this pallet. Now, because they're looping here, that does allow me more time for this gen to regress. Let's swing at this. Good stuff. We'll break. Good double back on that rock. Using that to our advantage. Now we do see the second Serena here. Maybe trying to go for a body block, potentially. We see both of them go in here. Alright, now we have the injured Serena kind of boxed in. Unless she has a dead hard, she will be going down. If the other Serena takes her time and does touch that gen, then they'll also give me a second hop on it, which will help out quite a lot. Tinkerer goes off on the platform gen. Let's also pop this. And let's kind of go off in this direction. want to be rough to get there. Alright, let's try and keep Yui up there if possible. She is healing. Let's try and get up here ASAP. Now, you know that Yui was on the gen, so we're gonna go for her. Unfortunately, we were not able to bounce off of that hill. If we were, I think we could have gotten that. She'll go for the pallet drop. You know, makes sense based on the scenario. She'll fake out that vault. And does not go for it. Unfortunate. I thought she had started to slow vault, potentially. We do get her down after all. Haven't seen any other Tinker procs yet, which is great news. Let's try and find a way out of here. There is a Tinker. 2 people, 8 seconds. 1 person, 16. 2 gens have now been tinkered. So let's pop this. And try and get them off of both if possible. We did succeed, which is the good news. So neither gen now has been activated. Going around here, we'll vault. Tinker procs again. Looks like they're on 3 different gens, which is a really smart play on their part. That is a good way to get around Tinker. Kind of split me up every which way. Because now we have around 2 gens. Actually, all 3 gens are primed and ready at 70%. So that is a really, really rough position for me to be in. We need to get this down ASAP in order to assure any real pressure. Let's try and fake that out. She does not fall for it. And we'll vault now. And if we take too much time here, we're going to lose some generators. Good block there. She did not drop. I was hoping that maybe she would. Yeah, this chase is going on for way too long now. Going on for way, way too long. Yep, there it is. That's the thing min. That's 2, and we'll probably see 3 not too long after. If we were able to get her down on that corner earlier, that would have been a really great place for me. But we're just not able to make it work around these really tight loops. So that's 1, 2, and 3. We were ahead with some really great pressure, but now we are on a 1-for-1 ratio, making it very difficult for us to do much. Yo, what's up, Shadow? How goes it? How goes it? Hopefully you're doing well today. No way I can hit that. It's way too tight of a loop. Not bad. Happy to hear. Does she vault? No. The pallet's down. I don't know when that was dropped. That's good to know. Maybe Zarina dropped it. Oh, it's a tough situation for me to be in. It really is. I think we just need to chase her normally and not blight about. Try and get this down as soon as possible so we have a pop in hand for when the Tinker does proc. We see it right then and there. I think I need to hook here. I don't think we win this. I think we lose this match no matter what. This map, to be fair, is one of the worst maps for Blight currently because of how slippy all the surfaces are. Chances are that you're going to just kind of slip right off of what you're trying to bounce on. So it's really not a great map for him. You have to be very selective with the surfaces that you're trying to bounce. Alright, we get the hit. Let's break. And let's see if we can make this work. Wow, that's rough. And then I just glitched out a little bit there, so I wasn't able to move while fatiguing. Alright, she has these vaults, right? So I should probably go for that. Let's try and pick up this distance. But we just completely botched that, honestly. And just like that, we slipped right off of that rock. Yeah, you have to really focus on those flat surfaces. If you don't bounce off of something flat, Blight just loses all form of momentum. Scratch marks over here. And we need to fatigue out. There's a really tight loop for me to be going around. Yo, what's up, Vivid? How goes it? How goes it? Hopefully you're doing well today. I'm gonna try and body block. We'll interrupt. Dead hard on the thing. Nice job. I mean, that there is what they needed. Yeah, not much else that I could do here. You may have messed that up. That could have been very, very dangerous. But GG, well played, these survivors. Blight just is not so great on this map at all. There's so many tight loops that you can't really play around as Blight. Fire up Predator and Lightborn. Well, I don't know who I'm going to use that on. Honestly, there's no one that really synergizes well with that. So that's a thing. Doing good. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty well. Can't complain. First loss of the day with the Blight, which is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. He at least coming back up to his best of 5. We had a pretty close game earlier too with them. With someone having a key as well. I don't know where Yui is, and I kind of wish that he would just freaking leave. I hate when survivors take too long leaving. She might be hunting for Hatch potentially. That's my only thought process. But by the way, Vivid, thank you much for the sub. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, it's kind of surprising that it's already been 3 months. Hard to believe. Where the fresh hell? Oh, there she is. I mean, I don't know why she's just sticking around. You could just, I don't know, leave like a normal human being. But you'll offer me hitting you out. So I appreciate it, I suppose. Get some extra blood points, technically. But GG, well played to these survivors. And still need to get a little bit better at Blight, knowing when to rush and when not to in certain situations. Unfortunately, Blight is very much a map knowledge-based killer on when you can do certain things, and Backwater Swamps feels wicked uncomfortable for me. Well, with that being said, let's jump into our next match. And we're going to have to use Fire Up Predator and Lightborn. I don't even know who I'd want to use that on. You know what, let's pick someone who has all of their perks, but is on a 0 win streak. Fire Up Predator Lightborn. So let's pick someone who doesn't have a shred ability. Let's go with Clown, I suppose. Or I guess we're going to spin the wheel. So I'll see. If the wheel spin actually lands on someone who has all their perks, then we'll do that. Otherwise, I'm going to pick someone for the perk redeem first. Hag. I mean, Hag has all her perks, so we could do that with Hag. And technically, Hag can be used without any perks at all. Now, this one will definitely not count towards our win streak. Hag right now is on a 12 win streak as we speak. And this build here is not exactly what I would call ideal for her in any stretch of the imagination. But instead we have rerolled and we got Mr. Michael Myers. Now this is interesting. Micah right now on a 2 win streak as we speak. So, you know what? I am fine with making this a win streak game on Michael. Can I have some advice? Never hit rank 1 before. Rank 1 survivor. Playing Dead by Daylight for 5 months. Currently stuck in rank 2, and I feel like I escape so often, but get a safety pip. It's so hard to get pips at red rank. Yep, so you need to follow the rules of 2. So, in that case, what you want to do is ideally 2 gens, 2 totems, 2 unhooks, 2 heals, and ideally 2 safe chases. Rank does not matter, but if you are looking to pip up, the rule of 2s is the best way to do so. You don't really need to worry about ranking, but if you do want to get the achievement of getting to rank 1, since there is an achievement for that, that is the best way to do so. Is rule of 2s. Make sure that you are able to escape your chases, ideally. That way, in that case, you are able to preserve your unbreakable status, or emblem status, in which case, then you can get your double pip, if not a single pip. But we're using Fire Up, Lightborn, and what else? Predator. Right. Fire Up, Lightborn, Predator. Alright. There it is a Predator. And I guess I can put on one other of my choosing. I guess Corrupt Intervention wouldn't be a bad idea for that early game. Escape Patient, I don't have that, but I think I might have the cells to buy it. I do. So let's unlock that. And... Alright, Mr. Myers, let's ready on up, shall we? And let's throw on a blood point offering as well. Do we have any hollow shells? We don't, but we have some survivor footage instead. I got lucky in it rank 1 today. After 2 months, the rule 2s really helped me. Didn't know about it before watching Guilt. I appreciate that, Don. Yeah, it really does help out. The rule of 2s. Ideally, if you can do 2 of everything and escape, you should double pip. If you don't want to risk it, though, what you can do instead is nix the chases and just go for 2 gens, 2 totems, 2 unhooks, and 2 heals, and you should get a pip. Keywords, should. Especially if you don't go down during that entire time, that should preserve your unbreakable emblem status. So that would be a good way to look at it, honestly. Also, before I forget, I also need to go say hi to Live.
How are you, man?
Who was in our game earlier. I also have Pip from just doing gens and healing. That is a possibility. It's not as reliable, but it can happen. Personally, I think the rule 2s is just an easier way to remember for the most part. We do have another TTV in lobby. Let's give a shout out to Zakooks_face. And they are currently... Oh. Did I spell that wrong? I wonder maybe if they had the full TTV. Shout out ZAKUXZ_face. Maybe then TTV? Nope. I don't know then. I tried their face, but no dice, my friend. Let's see if maybe you have it in your profile. There's a YouTube channel, a Discord, and streams on Facebook. Well, that would make a lot of sense then. So they are not a TTV after all. It's not real? Yeah, it's a Facebook TTV, exactly. But let's also go say hi to NG real quick. Drop them a follow and a GG well played.
2 to 6.
Always
is now
to support
Ghostfire, thank you for the follow.
other DVD.
Wait, Gil,
streamers.
GG. How's your stream going?
Hope that you have a great night/stream.
Hell yeah.
Stream is going well.
That was a...
Thank you.
It was a Gucci game.
Yeah, it was a fun one indeed. It was a fun one indeed.
I'm not exactly sure that, what the UE was doing at the end there, just kind of pointing at the tree, but good luck with the rest of your stream, Gil, and hopefully you have a good night.
Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good one too. Zakooks exists on Twitch/Facebook. Gotcha. And then we also have another one I just realized. SO Tempus Vernum. Tempus Vernum, on the other hand, is indeed live. So if you guys do want to check out, I believe that Dwight right there, make sure to click on that link and go say hi. As per usual, guys, I did not mention before, but please do not mention that you're from another streamer's stream. Some people might look at that as cross-promotion, so be respectful. Join their stream as if you're a brand new viewer, found them through the directory, and support them nonetheless. With that being said... we'll move on to our match with Mr. Micah Myers. Yes, the Vigo Dwight. You don't see Vigo Dwight all too often. I do like the cosmetic. I did debate between that one and the coffee Dwight that I have. All right. They're a very small streamer. Zach or Tempest Vernum? All right. Well, I'm kind of surprised today. Today we found a lot of streamers. This is our 4th streamer today. Vern, gotcha. Like I said, definitely make sure to stop on by, say hi. Do not tell them that they're playing against a streamer, though. Keep that in mind. Vigo, Jake, and Dwight are best of our boys, not gonna lie. Personally, I like, what is it, long hair Jake. That's the cosmetic that I have on him. Alrighty, though. Let us see what damage we can do with this interesting build of Michael Myers. You know, maybe the Lightborn might trip up some flashlight saves. So, the reason why I ask you as a favor to not mention that you are from another streamer's channel is because some people might look at that as, you know, cross-promotion or trying to promote that, you know, my channel. Some people might also look at that as stream sniping. And so, to avoid any potential issues, you know, I would appreciate that you just joined them normally. You know, support them as you would just someone that you came across via a directory, you know, the Twitch directory, right? So that would be my my request in that regard. Hello, Dwight. How goes it? Could you stand still? Oh, hey, there's a Claudette. Claudette, come here. Let me get behind you, away from that corner, and stalk real quick. Are you gonna try and do the POV move? And that really didn't help you, honestly. Go for it. I mean, you could have probably got into the next loop. Let's go for Claudia. I know Dwight was on that. We're gonna need to get our tier 3 soon. With this build, we don't exactly have much passive gen regression, which is kind of bad for Myers. Not gonna lie. Claudette's very palette happy, which is not working out all too well for her. Alright, well, let's go back for Dwight's gen real quick. See if he's still over there. Yeah, I don't know why she turned. That was kind of a strange one, to say the least. Let's pop the gen. We do get a stack of fire up now. So that's increased break time, bop time, as well as vault time. And we already have increased vault time thanks to Michael's tier 2, which is something that a lot of people do forget about. Michael Myers does have increased vault speed in tier 1, tier 2, and even more so in tier 3. This is where Bamboozle would really come in handy, though, I will say. Try and swing at that. Let's vault. And looks like she's going to head over towards Meat Tree. I would ideally want to get rid of this pallet before going for her. We are looping the wrong way, though. And she throws that pallet really, really early. So, where'd she go next? She went this way into the corn. Now, my bet is that Dwight and Claude might be over on this gen. So let's approach that. That is our second stack of fire up. Hi, Claudie. Sorry to say, but that'll be you down. Don't see anyone else here so far. So let's hook you, and then we have 60 seconds on our tier 3 for another down, potentially. Alright. Oh, hello, Dwight. How goes it? I go for the vault, you do not. Instead, you will get down. Perfect. Pick you up. Now, I don't hear footsteps coming from another direction, so let's hook here. We could potentially pressure that on up. We still have 30 seconds left in our tier 3. I'll just double check for scratch marks. And so far, we don't see much. 15 seconds left in our tier 3. No one on that gen, and they have unhooked the Claudette. Imagine they'll go for Dwight pretty soon after. That actually may have been 2 different people based on the timing. And we are out of tier 3 now. Alright, let's see. Over on Harvester. Looks like a Feng Min here. Let's stalk her real quick. Now, she's almost stalked out. I will note that fact. Now, this is a pretty tight loop as well. Honestly, I might just opt to get rid of this pallet rather than stalking her more. I say as I stalk her more, because I did find a good line of sight here. I think she realizes what's coming. We're almost 99, so we're going to have to tap stalk here. There we go. We're 99, so we are primed and ready for this down. I'm not going to down her here. Let's hit her on this pallet. She momentums into the next tile. And let's see if we can mind game this. She continues. Might go for the vault. She does. I believe she has light based on what we've seen before. We'll go back for this pallet. Smart move. Fire up will help us break this a little bit quicker. And we still have a tier 3 currently primed. Another vault. Get her going to the right. Vault to the left. And let's see if she can make anything work here, but no dice. Gen on the left, pretty well done. They did get it, so we knew that someone is here. Right now we're 1 for 1 on gens to hooks, which is good and bad in its own right. We really need to snowball here at this point in time. Nope, I hear Claudette here, which is great for me. I believe this pallet is down, and she's on the wrong side of the vault too. An attempt at a dead hard, she did actually get through me, and then got to vault back over here. So we'll chase her real quick. She can only vault one more time before being locked out. So we'll down you, and I believe Claudette is now dead, which is a really good thing for us here at the end. Imminent Tier 3 Fire Bamboozle, play for food, crowd control, fun Myers build if you ever want to try it. I'll have to give that a shot sometime. Alright, upsy daisy. No one's on this gen. Good news there, but did see scratch marks. They did fade in this direction. And wow, look at them. They really did pressure these gens quite well. Let's go for Dwight, who we see going over here. Let's cut off some distance by going up on the tractor. And that's not Dwight, that's Fang. My mistake. Sorry about that, Fangman. I was mistaken on some identity. Yeah, I figured that you'd try for that life. Doesn't exactly work out too well when I'm using T3. So let's hook her here. No one's on that exit gate, though. And I doubt anyone's going to be coming for this unhook anytime soon. Now we still have about 45 seconds left in our Tier 3. My guess is that they're already 99 this exit gate, of course. The answer would be yes. And now we're not going to go back. We did see someone over here. An attempt that lured me into that. Didn't work out well. Fire up will break this pretty quick. Basically a brutal strength at that point. And you're going to be going down, Elodie. Alright, unfortunately, we only have 15 seconds left on Tier 3. And does look like Fangman opted to say, hell to no on that one. I am out of here. Would not be surprised if Dwight followed suit. Now, of course, we do have to fear for a potential deliverance play. And it looks like this is the exit gate that they hit. Now, that is interesting. So if Fangman was over here, do we think Dwight was too? It would only make sense, right? We don't have T3 primed. Let's check real quick. Yeah, he's definitely over here. I don't think there's any ifs, ands, or buts about that. So I think, trying to think what the best play is. I have to keep near the hook. Because if I don't, they're definitely going to get it. Yep, now Dwight's going to make a mad dash. Which only makes sense. There he is. And if I hit him here, he gets momentum. I don't have the timing to get the second hit, though. Which might mean that we have to go for Elodie. Which, Elodie did not follow suit with Dwight. She could have either waited over by the hook for Dwight to take aggro, or might potentially go for... No, she healed. Didn't realize she had that capability. So I think that there might result in a loss here, unless we can get our Tier 3 off of Dwight and find Elodie. I think he realized what was happening there. And no scratch marks from Elodie. There she is. Now, they could try and set up for the hatch escape, potentially. Doesn't look like that's the case. Now, where is she going? She's here on this pallet. That's fine. I could care less about that. Let's just try and get some stock through this window. Perfect. You're gonna die to the entity, LD, if you're not careful. What's the game plan here? Alright, we're 99, so next time we come across her, she will die. There's the hatch. We're gonna close. And she'll make a mad dash for that exit gate. No, I think not. Well, at the very least, we did get a 2K here. Not a win, unfortunately. So that will mean that Mr. Myers does lose his 2-win streak. It does show you that Myers does need a whole lot more pressure than what we had at our disposal. But GG, well played to these survivors, nonetheless. Tie with a die? I mean, technically a tie, but not really a tie, nonetheless. But I don't mind. I mean, honestly, this build was not exactly suited for this here. But GG, well played. Viga's Apprentice too powerful even for Myers. Dwight killed me? I don't think Dwight killed you. I mean, unless you're talking about the hatch, but I specifically was guarding that hatch anyways, pretty tightly to ensure you couldn't get that. Tie as in 2 escapes, die as a lost win streak. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it is still a lost win streak, unfortunately. But it was only on 2 for Myers, so I didn't really mind kind of throwing that one out there, I'll be honest. And seeing what we could do with Fire Up. With that being said, though, let's make sure that we do go say hi to Vernum. Do see an ad here, so I'll let that go in the meanwhile. We did also see a spin of the wheel from Shadow. With that spin, we did land on Vommy Mommy herself, the Plague. Do you guys want to play some Plague? She is on a 26 win streak. Looks like that is a no-go, and instead we got the Angry Man himself, the Oni. Alright, Mr. Oni boy. Let's read up with you, check your build. We're going to take off Franklin's in favor of Corrupt Invention, and should be good to go. Tokyo Driftman, indeed, he is. And let's go say hi to Tempest Vernum. Drop a follow and a GG, well played. Always here to support other DVD streamers.
Hey, welcome to the stream, Guildspire. Thank you for the follow. How you doing?
You have
How you doing today?
your night/stream.
Oh, that's kind. Thank you.
No worries, no worries.
Much love.
Seems like a really chill dude. Definitely recommend checking him out if you do have a chance, or checking them out rather. That once again is Tempest Vernum. If you guys do want to go say hi and a GG, well played. I'm hoping one day you get Bubba. We will definitely get Bubba again, no doubt about that. I mean, Bubba right now is on a 23 win streak, so he could potentially be the 3rd killer to get to 25. Alright. Mr. Oni boy, let's see what damage we can do. Bubba is the cutest killer. Not sure about that one. But getting a stretch in, I appreciate that. Let's do a stretch and a posture check. We do see 1 toolbox, 1 medkit, and 1 flashlight to boot. Should I try Oni on mobile? You can. I don't know how Oni would work on mobile, I'll be honest. That might be an interesting one. The biggest thing about Oni, especially on PC and console, is really about his flicks when using his M2 insta-down. Obviously, on PC, you can get a tight 90-degree turn on his flick. On console, it's a little bit harder. What's the high streak I've had so far? So far, right now, it's 27 with Freddy Krueger. But we are soon to catch up to that with Plague at 26. So Plague could potentially surpass Freddy and start making her way up to 50, as that is her next goal. So that is pretty exciting, honestly. But yeah, I'm not sure how Oni would work on mobile. That would be an interesting thing to look at. Freddy's gross. Yeah, not many people are a fan of Freddy. Or at least how Bam Bam works on mobile, and I'll come back. Alright, sounds good. I'm interested to see. Remember one thing, though. Hit your first survivor, then leave them, find another survivor, and hit them for your power. That's the best bet. And also, I don't know what it is, but survivors are dodging lobby, which is kind of a strange thing. I don't know why they keep on dipping out. That's kind of odd. I don't know if it's like the other survivors, or what. Yes, you need to injure many. Yeah, personally, my my plan is always injure one, injure second one, down the second one, hook, find someone who's not injured, down them with our power. DM me on Freddy just because he's like, oh my god, Fire, I know her, and I kill myself on hook. He felt so bad. That's hysterical. Yeah, see, for me, whenever I find someone I know, Shelby can attest to this, as well as Simple, I'll throw in a Mori and some add-ons. He legit rated me afterwards. Regards, a little peach. He's always good. Oh, that's funny though. But yeah, no. Personally, I just Mori people who I know. Yeah, he said he wanted to give me Hatch. Well, that can't happen when you're dead. For me, I don't give Hatch, I Mori you, and then I go into your VOD if you're streaming, and I enjoy watching your reaction when people realize it's me. It's always just so, I don't know what it is, it's just so gratifying. I'm like, oh my god, it's Gil! Like, I do the same thing when I see people in lobbying, oh my god, it's Simple! Or Shelby, I'm like, hello there. It's always wicked fun. But with that being said, looks like we have nothing but a toolbox and flashlight. Do not care about that flashlight at all. Toolbox on the hand, I'm a little bit scared of. Of course, that could be a brand new apartment. Bandman Midwich, this will be pain. Honestly, it's not that bad. You can get a lot of good info by tracking the blood orbs. I will only accept Mori from you. It is, if it's Myers or Trickster. Yeah, that ain't happening. I mean, it could, potentially. You don't get to exactly choose your killer, but you'll definitely get a Mori. Especially with Trickster. I need to do a win streak Wednesday for Trickster soon. Who is actually going to be a win streak Wednesday? We have a few people on 0 now, don't we? We have Hillbilly on 0, Nurse on 0, Huntress at 0, Clown at 0, Demogorgon at 0, Blight at 0. I don't think I've done a Blight win streak Wednesday. Or have we? I'll have to double check. If we haven't, we might do Blight win streak Wednesday. Otherwise, who else could we do? And I've done Clown. We did Huntress. I'm pretty sure we did Hillbilly, Nurse, Myers, and Demo. So I think Blight would be the next one. And I think we need to do Wraith, Trapper, and Trickster thereafter. Killer main, Bully, Survivor main, Potato. Oh... Yeah, when I found Sarah and Shelby, it was on Haddonfield recently, and I was a Wraith, and Wraith double swift hunt Mori time. How many times do you have with Ghostface? Ghostface is right now on a 17 win streak, actually. So he's getting pretty close to his next goal of 25, which is pretty exciting. Like, we've gotten some good streaks for a lot of these killers, but we've also lost some too. So far, only Freddy and Plague have crossed the 25 mark. Bubba's very close at 23. Going on to, obviously, 24 next time we play. And Spirit was very close at 21, but you also lost that on Spirit. She's back at 3 currently. Unfortunate stuff. But with that being said... let's take a look. We are on the game. So, Pallet Hell, gotcha. Lost the Dep Twins. He was off by a few points on Gatekeeper. That's an oof right there. That is a oof. Alright, let's try and identify. Did I see scratch marks? I don't think so. If they did, they faded way too quickly. Let's drop down. Take a peek around. Then go back upstairs. Oh, scratch marks. Perfect. Now, did they go upstairs? They go around. They went around. Perfect. Probably a slow vault here. There we are. Hello. Now, game's a little bit hard to identify where survivors are, so I will give chase on the ace until I find another survivor to hit. Normally, I wouldn't do this, but we found another survivor. Found the Megan. You want to drop that pallet, Meg? Be my guest. Roulette mind game. Oh, okay. I see you, I see you. That was a good counter mind game. I don't think I'll get that pallet time, though. Now, I will have my power after a few blood orbs. So let's chase Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Meg's over here, but you're there. Now, Meg's not dropping blood orbs, which is a bit awkward. I don't know why that is. I could have gotten my power if she did. But, you know what? This is fine. Let's chase you out. I think I should be able to hit... it'll be a close one. We got vacuumed into the pallet. Lightweight, maybe. You know, don't see lightweight all too often, that's for sure. I game this. Wow, really? We hit that pallet. That is surprising. Alright, let's go back and break. Alright, multiple people healed now. I'm going to fall off this chase. I think committing to this for too long would be a bad decision on my part. Especially as we have our insta-down primed with just one more blood orb. I hear them both on the left and the right. Let's down you, Meg. Good, dead hard. Let's get you to double back. Come on, drop it. You know you want to. Drop. Perfect. We'll go around. Now you have to make a decision. Do you vault? You do not. Perfect. No dead hard in hand. This will result in a down down. Infectious Fright shows someone downstairs. With Ruin still on. Yeah, crap. I was gonna say, if Ruin's still on, we'll definitely go for this. Unfortunately, we're a little bit delayed. Alright. Let's go for you. Will you drop? You will. Demon Dash. We're just gonna start breaking pallets here. And then chasing after this Steve real quick. Alright, one down. Anyone else around? We do see one person upstairs. Let's leave him slug them. Scratch marks go pretty far around. I do see blood again, so that would suggest it's Megan. We're not going to be able to hit her right away, so let's insta-break this. And she'll get to this pallet. Might actually go downstairs. Yeah, she'll vault down. I see scratch marks over here. Going where, though? Oh, I didn't even realize that Ruin was gone. Shoot. I wouldn't have slugged if I knew that. That's unfortunate timing. Let's see. Crows come back in 20 seconds. This is where Steve was, but no longer is. Yeah, this is going to be a slight issue. Because of how many pallets they have, this could complicate things with Oni. Honestly, for them, the best bet is to just insta-drop pallets. See Meg again. You have a dead heart. You'll drop pallet. That was gutsy. That was a gutsy move, Meg. Alright, we have our power now, and we do see Nia here. Let us use that, and I think Meg is in the locker to my right. Oh, no, she's not. I saw blood in front of it. My mistake. Sorry, Nia. Didn't mean to keep you waiting. Alright, we can't demon dash this. We'll insta-break. Yeah, pretty much. Perfect. There's the down. We're not going to slug her. We don't have Ruin. If we have Ruin, we slug a lot. Without Ruin, though, we need to get pop in hand more often. Oof. Yeah, we're way behind ratio now, so we're going to be forced to do a lot of snowballing. So we might be in a situation where we have to end up slugging a lot. Thankfully, they gave me some value right here. Some free value. Maybe she did jump into that locker after earlier. Alright, we're going to pretend like we're going for a different hook. Steve does not unhook right away. He was smart about doing so. Because if he had, I would have been able to get a lot of pressure there. Alright, let's grab some blood orbs from this bank. Now, we did see scratch marks here. Maybe they jumped down, potentially. Steve and Nia over here. I'm going to go for Nia. I have to. I physically have to. We're going to hit you, get our power. No, I'm going for Nia. She put herself into a bad position, so it's on her. Suffer for your errors, Nia. Nope, I don't have eyes in the back of my head. I might be referred to as the mom friend, Steve, but that ain't how it works. Let's break this. He's going to the right, maybe for the unhook potentially. You need to go downstairs, Steve. If you don't, you might mess this up. There's Ace. Let's slug Steve for a second and go for Ace. That way we can push him around a little bit. Hi, Acey boy. Where are you going? He's gonna have to try and bring me as far away as he can from that hook. That'd be his smartest move here. Yep, that didn't work out as well as he hoped. Alright, let's pick you up. I already see that they're going for the unhook, so this is good timing for us. They get the unhook there. Let's bring you over here where Steve is and or was. Then we also need to pop this gen, don't we? Alright, see Meg there. Everyone's bleeding now, which is good news. Let's pop. And Meg went to the right. Scratch marks will indicate this direction, so we're gonna go for her. Oh, Megan. Where are you heading off to? Alright, there's an LT wall down here. I hate these LT walls in indoor maps. I don't know why it messes me up so bad. There's Dead Hard. I was expecting that. Let's put you up on hook, and we might be able to get back on ratio soon if this keeps on working in our favor. Alright, right now we're applying enough pressure to kind of snowball back into control. Let's go back for the unhook ASAP, as we do see scratch marks heading in that direction. Saw scratch marks heading upstairs. Alright. Do they go underneath? They do not. Now, Steve has a pallet. A little bit unfortunate. Yep, pallet camped. There is a second survivor here. Why is Ace here? That makes zero sense, Ace. I don't know why you would do that. I understand what you're attempting, which is to get me to eat your DS. But fact of the matter is, I don't think that's going to work out the way you intend, because I'm going to slug you out instead. I see Steve over here. Perfect. So if I hit him, I get my power. You'll drop. Yep. I'm just going to stand there. And we're going to wait a bit for Ace. Once Ace might be pick-upable, we'll go and hook him instead. Wait, drop. Sure. I mean, you're just giving me free value without looping. That's a mistake. We'll go for Meg real quick. Good body block. Oh, sorry, that's not Meg. That's Nia. But isn't Nia on Death Hook? I'm pretty sure she is, so I don't think that was the right move, especially since this area is pretty much devoid of pallets now. I didn't say Siri! For the love of God. Okay. Attempted head-on play, maybe? I don't know what she was thinking there. He's not struggling either. Sad Siri noises? Seriously. Alright, looks like they are on that gen. Mia's dead now. I imagine that they would be up here. Yeah? That makes sense. Let's vault after Steve, and let's proc our power as we fall down, so less fatigue time. Let's down him, since it's going to prioritize Steve over the pallet when we do so. Let's hook him real quick. Hey, what's up, Giraffe? How goes it? How goes it? How you doing? Hopefully everything went well for your trip. Let's go pressure the gens real quick. I see Ace here. That's a blood bank that we can use. Sounds like a gen has been slightly worked on, so let's just pop it, get as much regression as possible. It did? Happy to hear. You know, this gen has not been worked on all too well. Now, we did see scratch marks. I'm not sure where they're going, though. Alright, let's get this regressing as well. And we might need to use Infectious Fright to slug out multiple people here. I think that might be my saving grace. Going pretty well, going pretty well. So far we've lost, I think, one match today. 2 matches, technically. We pressed our luck with a match of Myers with an unideal build. Sounds like they're on this gen. Hi there! How goes it, AC boy? tech. I saw what you were doing there, Ace. Saw what you're doing. Let's down you. And where is everyone else? I see one person there, that tells me nothing. So, let's hook you. And then head towards another gen ASAP. We can hear that one from up above, then go for the one on the side. Ace, can you quiet down for like 5 seconds? It's hard to hear these gens through all your yelling. No work on that gen whatsoever. Perfect. We do see the unhook, which was to be expected. Hi there, Steve. Thank you for the power. Makes my life a whole lot easier. Don't mind me, Ace. I'm just going to pop this jet and check for Meg down below. No, I'm not chasing you, you nasty, nasty survivor. I'm trying to figure out, like, there's, like, multiple different insults I wanted to call him, and then I just gotta figure out which one. So I just kind of mushed together. Like, I tried to call him a nuisance and a dunce. Ended up with a Nance. Alright, we saw him faking out the gen tap there. And we know that Meg doesn't have a pallet here, so we're gonna go for her. He really wants to get that DS, doesn't he? There we go. Pick you up. And now we can hook right here and check both gens again. Alright, she's dead. Makes my life easier. He's good, happy to hear that. Yeah, like I said, Oni is pretty nuanced. He's a very good killer. He's in what I call the top 8 killers. But he can be kind of difficult at times. Hi, Steve. Don't worry, I heard your moans of pain. I appreciate the blood thing, too. Let's pop that. Get you up on hook there, Steve boy. And then all that is left is the Ace. Alright, Ace, you have to make a decision. Do you go for the... Hi there. You made a bit of a mistake there. I think not. I think not. Very cute attempt, though. Very cute attempt. But we're going to end that there. Got a lurk stream time? Alright, well, I hope you have a great stream, Fire Gems. We'll catch you next time. And I hope you have a great night. Flex using the smash is hard, but he's fun. Well, that's good to know. But GG, well played to these survivors. That's a Carlubi Pebble if I've ever seen one. Seriously, though. GG, well played. So let me check real quick. That Ace did have Decisive Strike. He really, really, really wanted to make that work. But was not going to allow that. We saw him fake out gen taps and everything. So, it's always good to be aware of that. Well, with that being said, that is our 4th win in a row on the Oni. Out of curiosity, Draft, are you on mobile or desktop right now? If you're on desktop, would you mind taking over polls, as we have not been doing that? We've been leaving up the fate all day. Perfect. Well, if you wouldn't mind doing polls, it'd be much appreciated. Well, with that being said, who's the closest to 10 as we speak? Funny enough, it is the Oni. So let's do that, and we're gonna ready for Oni again, unless you guys do want to spin the wheel. Hello, Oni me boy. Let's throw in a hollow shell for some extra blood points. We're gonna try and get Mr. Angry Man here to 10 wins if possible. We have an extended stream today, by the way. So we are going to 10 p.m. CST. Give me some tips while I'm in match. Biggest tip is just trying to know when to go for a chase and when not to. As you'll see a lot of times, if survivors are working on gens while injured, they kind of leave you a blood bank. So you can sometimes just grab your power from that. So hence sometimes leaving people injured is a good thing. Hence why I injure the first survivor I see, injure the second person, then down the second person. Use my power to down someone who's not injured. I always save it for someone who's not injured. If they're already injured, I just don't use it. And then we'll rinse and repeat that process, basically, time and time again until Oni's just pretty much snowballing out of control. While Ruin is up, as my build is Corrupt, Ruin, Pop, and Infectious, I'll, you know, use Infectious Fright to kind of snowball his Demon Dash and Wrath mode. Just leave people slugged out. Otherwise, I'll try and get pop value when I do realize that is the case. But yeah. I just need to respond to messages real quick. And looks like 2 med kits. Now those med kits do scare me a wee bit, but it looks like one of them switched over to a toolbox instead, so not as much of an issue. And 2 med kits is not as great as honestly if I find them first, it ends up in a scenario to where I have to chase them down lest they heal themselves and I don't get as much value. There's where maybe I would possibly switch from Cartoon Invention over to Franklin's Demise. Normally, I wouldn't do so for 2, probably like 3 or 4 med kits. It does mean that we have a 50-50 chance of finding that survivor first, of course, and if that is the case, we do have to commit to that chase and not do as I suggested. Sorry, just respond to Frank real quick. All right. Yeah, Frankie is a wee bit tired, so just trying to figure out dinner. And just gonna stick with leftovers in that case. All right. Well, for those who have been missing it, the poll is up to determine the fate of the last survivor of this match. With that being said, this here I do believe is for the 5th win on Zaoni. Also dipping out, gonna lurk. Alright, Vega, I hope you have a great day. I don't know if you're streaming, but if so, I hope you have a great stream. And I'll catch you next time. I'll also respond to your DM after today's stream. I did see it. Just need to get through this first. Try not to do too much while streaming, if possible. But we are on Zatorment Creek. There aren't too many pallets here that we need to worry about, but there are some good loops that they can utilize in a pinch. Let's first off and foremost break this wall. I just went all the way around for some ungodly reason. Break this. That way they don't have a infinite. And start looking around. Now, we haven't seen crows go off at all. Yeah, crows haven't been disturbed over here. Hold on. I don't know if those are scratch marks or not. They may have been just fading as I saw them. It was hard to tell, but we do see them on this gen. And it is going pretty well. So I fully expect Prove Thyself, more likely than not. We're gonna have to get this gen regressing pretty heavily. You see Jake here, let's get a hit on you. We're gonna commit to his chase, of course, since he has a medkit. And when we do hook him, we should be able to get our power, which would be good. Down you go. And looks like one person will go back for that gen ASAP. So let's hook him in that area. Hopefully our Terror Radius will push them off the gen. There we go, perfect. That person is not injured, so let's proc our power. Looks like they're in this tile, from the looks of things. Yep, there's Nia. Let's kind of push her over here. That hill is a dead zone. That's a better place for me to push her than the alternative. Wow, that was a close one indeed. Alright, let's break this, and then let's go back to that gen. I bet you that since they think I'm in chase, they'll feel like it's safe. They did not, surprisingly. So they look to dip out in this direction. There we are. Now, one thing that survivors sometimes forget about. You can 2 for 1 with Oni, and they supplied a nice lineup there. Oh, the 2 for 1 special. I like it. Hi, Jake. How's it going? Hopefully you don't have DS. Let's find out. No DS in hand, and Meg has made a mistake because not only does that give me my power now. Oh, it doesn't. So interesting. If I do that, it does not give me my power at all. That is unfortunate, but something to keep aware of. See if we can get a mind gain. We do. Let's wait a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Down you. Perfect. And we'll go for Meg, as I do fear that DS on the Dwight. Are you going to leave the tile? You do, surprisingly. Imagine that they'll probably go for the pickup, which should waste a bit of time. And should also give me a blood bank for later. Alright, going for... Where are you going, Megan? You don't have a pallet over here. You had one to your left, but you went to the right. Why? Makes 0 sense. You even had one right in front of you, too. Maybe she's just trying to get as far away from that gen as possible to try and give them some breathing room. That'd be my only thought process. But either ways, it's not gonna do too well for them. Let's get to this middle hook here and then go back for that gen ASAP. That'd be my ideal scenario. And since they're healed, the moment I hit them, I will get my power. Oh, hi there, Dwight. Don't mind me, I didn't realize that you're still slugged. Let's get you up on hook. And grab these orbs. That should be my power. Now, I feel like I did see another survivor over here. Could have sworn I saw one skulking about for that pickup, but maybe not. So, I do see a Nia in this direction. Maybe that was Nia that I saw and she dipped out for the unhook instead. Slow vault. No, she's faking it. There we go. There's a slow vault. And because of the slow vault, she messed up. So let's pick her up immediately. And we did see another survivor over here. Now, they could potentially have gone for my totem, but didn't. We'll hook here, and then we'll pressure them. I don't think they went too far. There we go. Hi there, Jakey boy. We have our power again for our next healthy survivor to go for. Let's box them out of this vault. They do have a pallet coming up, I do think. Yep, there it is. Good drop. Let's break. He's pushing himself further back into a corner, though, where there isn't any pallets and are ways to avoid me. I guess there is one. Since he pallet camped and hesitated, he just gets down. Upsy daisy, Jake. Is Jake dead? I think he might be. Or is it Dwight who's dead on hook? Nope, it's Jake. Alright, let's identify where the healthy survivor is. There's Dwight. Let's use our Wrath. He'll probably go on pallet. We'll need to drop that. Perfect. And where are you gonna go now, Dwight, eh? Don't exactly have much going for you. Let's down Dwight. I believe this is death hook for him as well, though. So we'll have 2 survivors out here. Nia was over there and probably healed herself. You did see crows go off, so that would confirm my suspicions. Looks like scratch marks going behind the tile. Let's see if they continue. They do not, though. If I was Nia, where would I go then? No scratch marks out here. And surprisingly, not in the locker either. Alright, Nia. I don't know where you went, I'll be honest. The crow gave me my confirmed my suspicion that you're around the area. But other than that, didn't do much. Alright, well, let's patrol gens, see if we have any more blood banks laying about. Now, this game is pretty much over at this point. I respect the dedication, Meg. You know, definitely commend the fact that you're still working on gens, even in this losing situation. Surprised you didn't drop the pallet, though, as this will give me my power. And does she go back to the right? She does. Let's see about getting her to vault again. She did not. Drop it. Thank you. And I think she may or may not have given up right here. Alright, Meg. Don't mind me, it's gonna hook you up. And then we'll leave it up to the Nia. Does Nia want to give you another chance at life? I don't think it will really be too beneficial, to be fair, so... well, I guess we'll have to find out. If Nia wants to escape, her best bet is to sacrifice you for her own sake. But even then, it's going to be difficult to find Hatch in time. That is if the guilty ones have determined your fate. Oh, Nia. Where might you be? Were you in the middle this entire time? Looks like you were. We can see scratch marks and Nia going from left to right towards the unhook. Looks like she suicides though, and does not go up Harvester. You're not gonna make it far here, Nia. Alright, what is the verdict on Hook or Hatch, out of curiosity? Does this Nia live or does she die? No vote? Alright, well, I left up the fate then, and that will be that. Another win for the Angry Man himself, Zaoni. That there resulting in our 5th win in a row. Not too bad, honestly. Has a lot of early game pressure. They almost finished this gen, and I bet you that one of them 110% had Prove Thyself. But GG, well played to these survivors. Solo queue broke my sanity, so I decided to check if people were doing okay here. How you doing, GG? Why, were survivors just being solo queue survivors, or what was going on, out of curiosity? And I was right about that Prove Thyself. That would make a ton of sense on how well done that gen was done. But that there is our 5th win on Mr. Oniboy. We'll wrap again with Oni, unless you guys do spin the wheel. Oni on Family Residence is bad? Yeah. There's a lot of tight loops. Oni, much like Billy, is rough around tight loops. 2 Blundettes and a Cheryl went down to a Bubba, all 3 of them at the same time within 15 seconds. Yeah, it's a noof right there. No doubt about that. But we have spun the wheel, and we have landed on the twins. Do you guys want to play some twins? Or do you guys want to spin the wheel again? Looks like we are going to re-roll. I meant to ask earlier, are you a killer main? I am. I am an educational killer main. You teach killers how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. I do play survivor, however, when we either spin the wheel and land on any, or we do have our Survivor Friends Saturday, which is the 3rd Saturday of every month. A little way for me to give back to you guys and play alongside you for some Survivor matches, which is always a fun time. But we are playing the Demogorgon, and I need to fix up this build. We're gonna put on Corrupt Intervention and Pop. Can we demo please here yet? Unfortunately, I'm still not synced up with BTTV. I'm still not certain whether or not I will, but we'll see. Alright, let me also have a few bites of shashuka, which I do need to schedule the cooking stream as well tonight. That'll be on my list of things to do beyond the Resident Evil 7 episode that I'm going to record tonight, as well as the... what else? The Jackbox Party Pack day. Heyo, thank much for the follow, Octi. I do appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. Now, funny enough, Octi, did you raid someone by the name of Ponder J? Because if so, it is a small world, because Ponder J is actually a member of what is known as Children of the Fog, a small community of Dead by Daylight streamers that I created and have brought together. I don't know if you know Ponder J, or maybe it just happenstance via the directory. Best notice that you are no longer streaming, and I see Ponder J's name up there. I was on Wi-Fi connection for so long, I switched to cable for a week, and it worked so well. Yeah, I would say whenever you're playing video games, especially multiplayer, be via an Ethernet cable. Do not try and play on Wi-Fi. It's so shoddy. Been watching it for a bit now. Awesome. Yeah, Ponder is actually, I know Ponder, like I say, he's a member of Children of the Fog. So that's quite a small world, I suppose. I've rated Ponder on a number of occasions. It's always a cool thing seeing other people know people who I know. Well, that was unfortunate. My Shishuka fork may or may not have fallen out of my bowl. Hence why not a fan of high-lipped bowls like that. Give me 1 second. Let me just clean the floor real quick before I jump into this match. Rip fork, seriously though. Hello.
I heard it fall.
Could you also give me a spoon?
Sure. It'll be a big one. Is that okay?
That is fine. I just need to try and not stain the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, biggest thing right now I want to make sure is I don't stain the carpet. Thankfully, it gets cleaned often enough, so it shouldn't. Keywords. I want to kind of scoop underneath of it so it doesn't stain. Because Shishuka's a lot of red. Let's put it that way. A lot of red coloring. Yeah, it's gonna stain. Not your fault.
I think a wet paper towel.
No, it's not gonna matter too much. Need a stain remover and probably have it steam cleaned in order to get that out. I'm gonna get it.
The thing that I get because I'm the. I have the stain remover thing.
I mean, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Thank you. Alright, think. Oh, Jesus. Still another spot of Shishuka on the floor. Thankfully, it's like a red on a brown, so it's not too noticeable of a stain, but it's still enough to where I know where it is. And from one bad thing to another, A, we drop our fork for our Shishuka, and B, now we're on Disturbed Ward of Demo. That is quite unfortunate indeed. Well, let's look around and try and locate where the hell these survivors are. Do you see scratch marks there on that tree going from left to right or right to left? Looks like right to left as we do find Feng Min. She's a non-obsession, which is really good news for us, actually. Drop it. And Tai Hikaru, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational killer main, here to teach kills how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here as part of Guilty Ones. You don't know where you put the thing? No worries, Frankie. If you find it, let me know. Otherwise, I might see if the cleaners have a way to help us out with that. Scratch marks were here, then stopped. Scratch marks go back to this rock, then stop. I don't know where they went. Very possible that they're just trying to line up for the unhook, which they did get, but I'm still pretty freaking close. Now, Adam may have done that very purposely in order to ensure that he got his deliverance activated. I bet you that might be the case. I see Megan as well. Let's go for Meg. We'll swing around the corner for a hit. You wanna blind me? Go for it. How you doing? How you doing? Scratch marks go back into the tile? No, they go around. Get a bit distracted by multiple people. I heard your Feng Min upstairs, self-carrying. She did finish healing, so not a bad person to chase, if you know that she no longer has DS in hand. Yeah, I got a bit turned around there for sure. Perfect, let's get you up on hook. Unfortunate for you, that's the second time I've been hooked in a row, but did not mean to find you. Only heard you healing upstairs. 10% regression on that gen, perfect. Now, I bet you that there are two people here. The Adam and one other. Let's also be aware that Adam is going to have deliverance. Almost without question. Is your best friend here, Carl? I don't think so, not today. Are done about Giraffe. Alright. Let's swing it at him. Get the hit. And let's see. Do you have a pallet there that you can potentially use? Let's mind game it. He's on that corner. He's on the long side. Was that a dead hard? Seemed that we like went right past him. 10% regression right behind me. Hi, Megan. We trying to line up for the flashlight. So we do get the down on her real quick. Perfect. Ah, gotcha. I see now, I see. It all's coming together. All makes sense. Let's check middle gen real quick. We know Fangman was up there before. I bet you she might be up there again. Verdict is a big ol' yes. Let's see if we can pop that gen in time. That was a drop down by Figman. We heard that much. We'll pop it. Go to the left and chase. Unfortunately for Feng Min, she is on death hook as we speak. Now, I'll hit Adam. He'll want to take my attention. Let's down him. Now, Feng Min's still in this corner over here, if I'm not mistaken. So let's hit her. Keep our distance, thanks to Say the Best for last. And let's kill her now. Now that's a life. I'll get her some distance, maybe trying to get over to Shaq in time. I don't know if she'll make this. So, corner hit. She's probably not going to be all too happy since she'll be out of the game this quickly. But honestly, it's a situation of her own making. I did not, but I've heard a whole lot of drama about it, I'll tell you what. Apparently it did not live up to expectations. Meant Hugfest? And like I said, didn't exactly live up to expectations. Alright, they are healing. We do see what seems to be a vault over there. Is our closest gen, so let's pop that, get as much regression as possible. Yeah, overall, people are not exactly all too happy about that fight. Which, to be fair, it shouldn't come to anyone's surprise that boxing is like that. Unfortunately, it is well known that boxing is not exactly what I refer to as a fair sport. Luckily, you didn't buy it, yeah. Would not have been worth the money, that's for sure. Alright, you see scratch marks over here. Let's see. Now, I believe that was probably Adam. More likely than not, trying to set up for the unhook. Yep, that is, as we do see Dwight here. Now, he'll go for the vault. Would only make sense, thankfully we already have this wall broken down. And stream on Discord for a watch party and just disappointment? Yeah, I can imagine. Let's shred to keep distance. Try and cut off to the left. He still has a pallet here. No, he doesn't. I lied. Mind game him real quick. Hi there, Dwight. Shred use, and then stacks. And you go through. Alright, next tile. Oh wow, you just messed up, Dwight. Dead hard. No pallets, let's shred. I need to read what happened. More or less, the whole Logan Paul boxing thing seems to be very much like a cash grab slash publicity, which, to be fair, really smart job doing so. And he's now playing against all these like high, you know, well-renowned, high-skilled boxers, right? And apparently, in some cases, winning, in some cases, not completely losing. And so it feels very, how should I say, make-believe. You know, apparently he's winning fights or, you know, lasting in fights that he shouldn't really be. And because of that, people are not all too happy because it's very clear that the matches might be, you know, quote-unquote rigged. That's what they're saying. That's not what I'm saying. But, you know, that is what's going on in the world of boxing. It's rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. Let's put it that way. Let's put a portal here, so we have 2 gens over in this direction. They could be double up on this one back here. Well, I know it is Logan Paul. Didn't expect much different. Yeah, I mean, it is Logan Paul. He is not exactly known for his lack of controversy. He is very much known for being controversial. Let's shred him. And let's give chase. Him not being a professional boxer, last 8 rounds with the best boxers who's undefeated. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit suspect. Dead hard. There's dead hard. Down. And that was a 10% skill check regression back there, it looked like. Yeah. Like, to be fair, it does look like Logan Paul is trained to some degree, and so it's not as if he's, you know, completely inexperienced or not potentially fit to box. But boxing in weight classes in either above or below you in these type of matches seems a little bit, how should I say, nonsensical, which is another big factor in this whole entire thing. Alright, let's see where the fresh LD survivors are. They could have potentially gone from that gen to the right to this gen on the left. Take a look, doesn't appear that way. And instead we'll be unhooking. Let's try and box them in to the right, ideally. We do see Dwight. I'm really surprised that there's no deliverance used this entire time. Let's shred him. That's all he's trying to do. He's trying to loop that tree really tight to try and make me lose my, whatchamacallit, miss my shred. Alright, Pallet's still there, by the way. Let's keep that in mind, but he's boxed himself out now. Dead hard. Shred him, and down into the basement we go. There was like a couple good hits, but nothing huge. It was just lame. Yeah, like I said, overall, from what I heard, no one was really happy with the results of that match. And honestly, after the last one, I'm not surprised. Let's just put it that way. And Smiling being all an entire fight just shameful to sport. I mean, I get the feeling that everyone involved, as far as like the organization of the matches, wasn't too displeased. That freaking match was probably a huge profit for them. Overall, boxing, it's very well known that boxing has a ton of issues with corruption, fixing matches, bribery, and the like. You know, it has a history, and that history has not gone away. So unfortunately, it's, I guess for lack of a better term, not a well-respected sport at this point in time either. 2 out of 2 games he made Killers DC. That's an oof right there. Now, where did Meg go? I saw her. Was she in the corner, or did she jump into a locker? Looks like scratch marks go out here. I want to go for Meg and not for Dwight. Is this Megan? Megan. It is Megan. Perfect. I'm on the wrong side to mind game this. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Get her out of the tile. We still have our 8 stacks of saves. And we should be good to go. Do you have Dead Hard? I forget. Dead Hard? No Dead Hard. WWE and boxing not too different? Yeah. It really isn't, to be honest with you. They're very much a little bit make-believe at this point. And I think everything going on with Logan Paul is definitely demonstrating that to a T. We do see a 10% skill check regression. I do anticipate this to be the Dwight. Let's take a look. Where would he have gone? If he was on that side, he would have slow vaulted this. Maybe going around here. But let's bop it. Let's put down a portal. And let's teleport back to that gen that we popped earlier. Yep, Adam is back on it, and we do see some scratch marks going out this way. Perfect. Let's go for Adam then. And we should be good to go. Pallet? Nope. Not going for the vault either, meaning that we will get the hit. No pallet drop. And out to the vault. Really? I That is surprising. Let's mind game this. Gain some distance. Good dead hard, but was not enough. I mean, everyone knows WWE is fake and wrestling, but they also don't try and hide that. Exactly. It's supposed to be entertainment. It's not meant to, you know, be the scenario where, you know, little kids honestly might believe it's real. They'll, you know, buy into the entertainment and drama. But, you know, the adults, for the most part, keywords, for the most part, do, realize. Shouldn't press Q and Simple claim third. Okay, I did not see that. That is my mistake. I will make sure to get that for Simple after this. Alright, Whitey boy. Where are you going? I need to shred you, don't I? That we can keep our stacks. Not that we really need to worry about stacks all too much anymore, I'll be honest. There's Dead Hard. Doesn't matter much. Alright. Upsy daisy Dwight. And that there will secure our win on the Demogorgon. Put him back onto a 1-win streak. As far as where the hatches, I really have no idea. So let's give a quick look in and around Shack. Doesn't appear to be back here at all. So now we have to go on the prowl. Found sealed up. Not that really matters too much. Sounds good, Simple. We'll catch you in a bit when you are back. Alright, do you know where hatch is? Because I certainly do not. I've not seen it in my venture so far. Not over here. And looks like they do get it. So GG, well played to these survivors. Yeah, sorry for that Feng Min. She kept on finding herself in just some bad situations where I always had her in a corner. Well, that being said, that puts us back onto a 1-win streak with that 3K. I think they messed up that order there. Just a wee bit. Have fun, good luck. I guess, yeah, I think that works. Looks like we are going to spin the wheels. Let's see what we land on. And the wheel has landed on the Oni once again. Alright, Angry Man, it is your time after all. You are the golden child at 5 wins as of this moment. Are we going to get a reroll, or is it Oni's time to shine? Let's throw on some hollow shells, more blood points. Should be good to go. Now let's try not to drop my fork again. Oh, is the wheel still on cooldown, I take it? How many more minutes or seconds, out of curiosity? Let's eat some more shashuka while I have the chance to do so. Oh, it's not on cooldown? Okay, okay. Oh, I know why it's spicier than normal. I think I see why. So Frankie must have made this with the pre-cut jalapenos. Frankie was saying how he wasn't a horrible fan of shashuka because it was a little bit too spicy for him. And I see why now. He didn't use fresh jalapenos, and because of that, there were seeds left in. And those seeds, though most of the spices from the flesh, the seeds still have some, you know, pop to them, that capsaicin. Especially when they get boiled, all those oils start to leach out. And so that's why it's probably a little bit spicier than he thought it was going to be. That makes a whole lot of sense. That makes a whole lot of sense now. Alrighty though, so we see 1 medkit, 1 toolbox, nothing too much to worry about outside of that toolbox, of course. The medkit we do need to keep in mind. Ideally, we do not find Dwight first. If you find him second, that's fine. Find him first, not so much. So we have a 1 out of 4 chance of finding the person with a medkit in hand on our initial chase. But I need to schedule both the Jackbox game as well as the Discord cooking stream. Once I move again, because ideally I'll get a job that probably will need me to reload, I'll probably look at getting a actual setup for cooking streams in the future if we do want to do them. Could be a cool little thing. It is exciting stuff, absolutely. Alright, alright. Let's see what map we end up on. We'll determine a little bit for the Oni, as we did see with the game, which was a little bit more difficult than we would have liked. Just for the fact of all those godforsaken pallets being pre-dropped. There we go. I had a piece of pepper stuck to the inside of my teeth, and it was starting to irritate my gums. Need to find a way to get rid of that ASAP. I don't feel the pain from it, but it doesn't feel comfortable either. Yeah. I mean, I love spicy food, so I don't mind it all too much, but it's one of those things that, you know, capsaicin, long exposure to it can definitely inflame things like your gums and whatnot. Alright, let's take a look at here. We see them on hill. Looks like we have an AFK Dweet. Hello, Dweet. How goes it? No longer AFK. There's Nia as well. Bounce landing, question mark. That is bounce landing. Nicely done. Let's go for Dwight then, who's in a worse off position. He does potentially have the vault here, though. He does indeed. So let's break. And we'll go upstairs for the drop down. Now that will stun him, so we do get a bit of distance here. I absolutely botched that, but thankfully he left the tile. Doubling back though. And we do find a Jane there. So that actually worked out. We're gonna fall off of Jane. She's in our corrupted gen, so that's fine. Let's find our other survivors. You hear them on this gen. So far, no sign of them. Could be potentially in that locker. Might as well take a quick look. Doesn't hurt doing so. We do see scratch marks over here as well. Perfect. Alright, they were here, and then they aren't. Alright, well, let's explore. We do see scratch marks going back upstairs, maybe trying to wait out the corrupt intervention, potentially. Are going for the chest, that's an option too. Looks like a drop down into a vault. We'll go around for this one. See if she's paying attention to our red light. She does, and she does get a head on, so let's keep that in mind. Jane with head on. I wonder if she played against my POV. Nope, she did not. There's the pallet drop. That's a slow vault. And will give me my power. So we're gonna leave her. I need to pressure gens that I know could be worked on in the meanwhile. Jen is silent. We see Dwight over here. Surprised he didn't get that totem though. He's at Shack. It's not a great place for Oni. That's why. Someone else was already on it. Makes sense, Dwighty boy. Makes sense. Get you down. No infectious fright has popped. Let's get you up on hook. Try and save our power. Now, someone could set up for the unhook potentially. As we, of course, did see them over here. But it looks like they ran into the tile in this direction. Now, could it be a Jane, for example, with a head-on? Very possibly. Best for us to find some gens, though, that they're working on. And sounds like Cold Tower is one of those gens. They've unhooked Dwight. They'll probably heal under hook. Let's see if the timing does match up with that assumption. And sure enough, they do. Alright, Jane, bounce landing, question mark? Yep, she has bounce land as well. Now, I don't think they brought me to Cold Tower, but man, they are prepared. That's also quick and quiet on Jane as well, which is interesting. I wouldn't normally think that bounce landing and quick and quiet would be together, but I guess there is situations where it does come in play. Oh, I know why, because she uses head on. That makes a bit more sense, doesn't it? Alright, we're gonna drop off of her. We've already popped her gen. I'm assuming that there's gonna be 2 survivors on this back gen instead. And I would be correct. Alright, see Dwight move to the left, which means Nia's going to the right. Hi there, Nia. Don't mind me, just gonna down you real quick. Let's cut her off on the right. Make sure they can't get to that tile. And then we can down her a little bit easier around this. Perfect. No infectious ray has popped. Let's hook her real quick. Save as much of her power as possible. Jane is healed, and then we'll pop the gen that Dwight was on. They did not heal directly under Hook. And we don't notice a ton of blood orbs. We have healed a little bit farther away, which is interesting to note. They did get Cold Tower. More likely not, they doubled up on that gen. But we are on ratios. So that's not bad news. Need some blood over there. Some more over here. I wonder if they go for another head-on play, potentially. But no one really in the area, so let's Wrath, as I imagine they'll go for that hook, which they did right in time. Throws go off in that direction. There's Dwight, there's Nia. Alright, let's pick him up immediately. And then re-hook, and then probably go back for that gen for another pop. Nope, he actually did not gen tap it, surprisingly. Huh. Fair enough, Dwight. Fair enough. That is an interesting decision. I would have figured that he would have. Now, Nia. Where would she be off to? Crows come back in 20 seconds. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna look over there. You think I'm stupid or something? Bounce landing, of course. Let's box her out. Then down the Jane. Right, let's pick her up, and then we can hook her up on the hill, I think. Yep, perfect. We do see scratch marks there, suggesting the other Jane was on that gen. So let's wrap. And she should be on this tile. Perfect. You know what, both gens aren't exactly what I refer to as well done. So let's pick up this Jane, try not waste too much of my power, and it doesn't really matter which one I pop, honestly. Looks like one Jane might be suiciding, potentially. And we do see a blood bank over here, so let's start collecting real quick. Perfect. Let's see what survivor they go for. Are they going for the left or the right? We do see crows. We do see a Nia. Perfect. Now remember that she does have bounce landing, so we'll have to demon dash this one. Let's try and get in position. And Nia is back down. Unless Jane was right on my tail, I don't think they're going to be able to get that. And we're back to about half of our power. So we just need to injure one healthy survivor, and we should be good for our power. Let's see. Now, I see some blood. Obviously, that's the unhooked. And looks like they might be heading this direction. Scratch marks continue into this tile. I feel like I heard a moan of pain. They could be there, I imagine, head-on in that locker. We'll hit Dwight here. Yeah, I think they want me to cross in front of that locker, potentially. And we do see Jane there. Alright, they do have that pallet, that's fine. Do they go to the left or to the right? Looks like to the left. You'll vault. Not that it will do too much. A dead hard would help you, but wouldn't save you. Let's hook you. up on hill, and then we can then chase Nia, who is self-carrying right there, which is not a good move because that means I know she doesn't have DS. Nia. Where did she go? Oh, she went down that way. Fair enough. So, unless we find someone else, we'll continue chasing Nia here. Now, she might... I think she's trying to get me in front of those lockers. Once again. Yep. That would be my guess. Let's hook you. And go right over here. Yeah, it seemed way too purposeful to jump or go in front of those lockers like that. Like, she wanted me to go there. So I bet you Jane was around for that head-on. Now, I did see another infectious fright over in this direction. Let's take a look around the hill and see if we find anyone. But no dice so far. Where else might they be? Well, one's on Death Hook and one's on first going on second, so let's just kind of meander around, I suppose. I also see a blood bank there, which is good to note. That will help us if we do need to get our power a second time. Blood over here. I guess I might as well start popping gens, since there's no real poppable targets. That way we can know which ones have and have not been worked on. No work's been done there. Let's go back to hill. Kind of keep an eye and see if maybe they might be here. Okay, so they definitely have been here on hill gen. Let's pop it so we can get a bit more info. Kind of look around and wait. This gen has not seen any work since the other Jane has been on it. Let me just take a look at hill. There she goes, going to the left. We saw them kind of skulking about. Oh, Jane. Where are you going? Hi. How goes it? I'm sure this goes well for you. Make sure I take a step back so I don't end up hitting the wall by mistake. That would be quite embarrassing. And let's hook you up. Question of the day, are you dead or are you not? And you are dead, so now we need to find out what is the verdict of our poll. Does this last Jane get hook or hatch? That is the question, ain't it? Oh, hey, hatch. And the verdict is... drum roll. I see I. Hatch? Alright. Well, Jane was definitely over here. We see that fact. Jane, where are you? If it takes her too long to find that, I guess I'll close it. Typing over cat? Gotcha. He's happy that you're home, I can imagine. Imagine cuddled up on your lap. Well, might as well break this. I mean, this is a small map. Jane should be able to find that hatch pretty quickly. I say that, though, and I should be able to find Jane pretty quickly, too, and I definitely can. Are you maybe going for the thought that I'll close it so you go for an exit gate instead? Could be an idea. Try and take over the keyboard as per usual. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Oh, I don't know if Jane's gonna find that, so I guess since I've made a full patrol trying to find her and get her to it, I guess I might as well close it. Thank you. Come on, go for hatch. I'll squish you and you can go for it. Well, that is a GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, not too shabby. We love kind survivors, indeed we do. Indeed we do. Might be a brown medkit, but is a sacrifice nonetheless. And that is another 4K in the Oni's belt. Alright, and that puts it off to a 6 win streak. Well, do we want to ready up again with Mr. Oni Boy? Would you guys like to spin the wheel of killer? 'Tis up to you. Looks like we are going to spin the wheel after all. And we are going to land on the clown. Are we down to clown today? That is the question. He's currently on a 0 win streak as we speak. And still not sure what other perks we want to use on him. Looks like we are not down to clown though. Sorry about that, Kenneth. Instead, we got the Huntress. Alright. That is fine by me. Alright, Huntress, my girl. Let's see. I think you're on a 0 win streak. Yeah, you did lose your win streak on 9, which was quite saddening. But let's ready on up and throw on a blood point offering. Yo, what's up, Texas girl? GG's as a Jane at the end. GG's, my friend. GG's. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. Did I get her challenge yet? I don't think I did. I should probably do that. Compendium 3, Chapter 3, I do believe. Or is it Compendium 2, Chapter 3? Let's find out. Compendium 3, Chapter 3. I was right. Fellow Spooky fan? Alright, let's ready on up. And with that being said, Huntress, my girl, let's see what damage we can do. Still not sure about Nurse's Calling, as well as Corrupt. I'm thinking maybe run Barbecue, but I feel like she has such a slow start to the game. Excuse me. So I'm not sure if this is the right build for her. If maybe we should run things like I'm All Ears over Nurse's Calling, or Barbecue over Corrupt. You're talking about Spooky? Yeah, Spooky Loops. I've actually played against Spooky Loops. I forget in what instance. I forget if I was a survivor or a killer during it. I want to say I was a killer, but it seems like a pretty chill person. Pretty sure we ran across them on stream. All right. We do see a TTV here. Let me give him a quick shout out. That's a lot of Z's there, my friend. And verdict is they are not live, unfortunately. To be fair, we found a lot of TTVs today. You're fast because you see it first. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I've been doing shoutouts and stuff all day, so just kind of went right on into it. But Geez Louise is not live, unfortunately. Cheater? I know. I have an advantage. Need some shashuka real quick before I forget. That is true. You do have a lot of L's in your name. Texas girl. Alrighty, though. Well, let's take a look and see what map we end up on. I was not paying attention to the offerings, unfortunately, so I don't know if they sent us to a specific map. I guess I'll find out one way or another. But how's your day been, Texas girl? Hope you've been doing well, and thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. Would love for you to join our community Discord, as well as our YouTube channel. If you do want to check out our YouTube channel, we are going to be uploading things like Dead by Daylight, Binding of Isaac, Subnautica, Outlast, Resident Evil, and more. In fact, today, the last episode of Outlast went out, so if anyone wants to, binge watch that, you're more than welcome to do so. And let me know what you guys think. Was a good old time. But it was a lot of fun. I'm very, very happy to finally play Outlast. Looking forward to playing Whistleblower and Outlast 2. I think I'm on episode 7 or 8 now. Very nice, very nice. I do appreciate it, Giraffe. And either tonight or tomorrow I'll be recording our first episode of Resident Evil 7, which will be quite exciting indeed. Because we're going to do Outlast back into Resi 7, back to Outlast Whistleblower, then to Resi 8, then to Outlast 2, And then we're going to have to figure out what the next series is after that. Or I guess next 2 series is technically. Trying to think what we'll do. Maybe like do a Five Nights at Freddy. Or going back into Amnesia. Stuff like that. Either way, should be a fun time. Well, while we're here, let's break this door. Always a good idea. No one on that gen. What about these gens? Let's take a quick peek. No one on either. Now, I'm not sure if that's a crow crowing or getting disturbed. Hard to say. Our totem's also in freaking a god-awful location in the corn. Crow comes back in 20 seconds, so someone was here, but is no longer. Totem just went off, I want to say. I don't know where, though. I definitely heard a totem pop. Oh, I heard a locker. Yeah, it does. Hello! Oh, that's why you need to be careful. Yeah, it was a totem and check, it was. Yeah, I was in that corner. Lesson learned to all survivors, don't go into lockers if you are not injured. It basically robs you of 2 full health states. It just really doesn't do you any favors. So I'd highly recommend it. Or recommend against it, rather. More appropriately. Let's check this gen. No one there. And we'll check these 2 next. Now, they are on that gen. Let's push them off of this one ASAP. Hi there, Billy boy. Get that hit there, no problem. And sounds like they're still on the gen, so hold up real quick. Hi, Megan. Perfect. Will she go to the left for the vault? If she does, she will go down. Wow, that window is actually pretty large. I just realized that. Good dodge. We'll break. 1 hatchet left, so let's make sure to make it count. Now, if she goes for the pallet, we can down her there, no problem. I think she will here, and I bet you she'll drop early. She doesn't. She holds it. Nicely done, Meg. Let's mind game real quick. Perfect. Love to see it. Let's pick her on up. Hook, and then reload. There goes Ruins. So actually, before we reload, let's go and pop that gem then. That Bill and Meg were on. We actually see Bill here. And he is still injured on top of which. And Cheryl's here to join him. Wow. They really wanted that gem, didn't they? Now, Cheryl goes into this tile. And let's mind game her. Not close enough, unfortunately. She'll probably drop pallet here. She does not. She holds. Tried to use deception, or diversion rather. Attempted fake there on the vault. I appreciate the attempt, Cheryl. I appreciate the attempt. And now she's trying to draw me away from that gen, I imagine. Which I'll take the bait for the down. Nice! Dead hard. That leaves me in a situation now to where I'm kind of at a disadvantage. I have no hatchets, but she did mess up on that loop. Really good dead hard, though. That was very nicely done. So props to you, Cheryl. Now, they did finish that gem. We do see a nurse's calling currently as one person's healing another. I want to say that's both Bill as well as, but it looks like it was Tap in Meg instead. So we'll go for Meg. We'll get an M1 here. Somehow he missed that, though? I'm not sure why. The lunge seemed right. Alright, Tap. Where the fresh hell are you going? Looks like he's going around this way, inside, no dead hard, and down. I mean, I need to reload here, like, ASAP. Tenacity on Tap from looks of things. Let's keep that in mind. Let's hook here and then reload. I don't know what other gens they've been on, so I don't really have any pop targets in mind. So a reload probably going to make a little bit more sense here. I say that, and then apparently they're going to, I don't know if that was a 10% regression, a vault, or a skill check miss on a heal. Hard to say. I'm gonna say Probably a skill check miss on the gem, though. We do see scratch marks go this way. We'll just do a quick check there. And... not sure where they are now. Let's see. Crows get disturbed there. Tell me that they went towards Shack. And in fact, we see an injured Bill who's going to the left, so that's for the vault. Perfect. Let's get you up on hook, and we don't exactly need to reload right away, so we can put you in the basement, which is even better, Billy boy. Thank God for no power struggle, as he could have dropped that on my head. But let's put you in the basement. And then pop your gen ASAP. Now, if I had to guess, they'll probably be over by the bar. Let's make a quick sweep by these two and head over there. No one here. And no one here. So, yep, we're going to check barn. They're probably going to go for the unhook on basement. So that's okay. Need to pressure these gens ASAP. We see tap, slow vaulting, and going to the right. Not really pay attention to where we are, but we'll go for Cheryl. She's in a worse location right now. Yeah, that's a good move. She's using the POV to avoid getting hit by the hatchets. So we need to take like a few steps backwards. Yeah, those were some mistakes there, Tap. And now you guys have kind of put yourselves into an awkward position. Now I know that you have tenacity though, which could make this a bit complicated. Because you could make some really good distance. Now we know she has Dead Hard. She's gonna reverse Dead Hard and go down with that. I want to find Tap before Cheryl. Tap was going towards the corn. Because he can make some pretty good distance. Tap's already up, suggesting maybe he has Unbreakable. And we see Meg now going for Cheryl. Now she's trying to charge up Sprint Burst. Imagine maybe she has a 99. And where are you going, Cheryl? No, no, no. Unfortunate that we couldn't capitalize on that 2-for-1, but not too worried. Meg over there, saboteuring the hook. I don't care too much about that. I'm first going to hook Cheryl, then bring her over to this gen. Or rather, go over to this gen for a pop. Yep, as was expected, they're back on the gen. There's Bill. Tap looked to go into Shack, looks of things. Let's keep in mind that he did use his Unbreakable. Let's reload. Before giving chase. I don't know why I do that, Tap. That was a very risky move. If I had anything to increase the time it took, or decrease, for the wind-up, you would have been dead. But nonetheless, you are still dead. And going basement as well. So I don't know if that was a smart move. Let's check here for a head-on, just in case. No head-on, which is good. And let's pick you up. Put you into basement, my boy. Alright. No, I don't think Tap is all too good. I think he's a wee bit confused. Alright, what other gens have we known them to work on? We see Meg right here. Bill's an unknown. So it looks like he went for Barn from the looks of things. That's Mind Game Meg. She drops a little bit too close to that pallet, to be fair, so let's break. And let's also pop. We see her going to a Shack. That's okay by me. She actually doesn't commit to that direction, though. Or did she? I don't know where Meg went. I'll be honest here. So instead, we can interrupt the unhook potentially, since I imagine Bill and or Meg will go for it soon. If Bill does, he will trade. If Meg does, then maybe not. I have no idea where Meg went, though. Did she jump back on the gen? She did. Wow. I mean, I understand gens before friends, Meg, but I don't know about this one. There's that U-wall. Spine chill, maybe? Based on how quickly she's vaulting that. Probably go for this pallet drop. And Tap did die. Let's mind game her. Try and make up some distance. Does not drop it. Now she's looping the wrong side. It's way too short for her, so we'll get a hit. No matter what. Yep, that's fine. I mean, you lose a ton of momentum She's trying to get her sprint burst up now. Will that work is the question, isn't it? Wow, that was a close one. Frickin' gave her a haircut for sure. You know, I can loop you around here for a while, Meg. I have all the time in the world. You, on the other hand, not so much. Yep, we're bloodlusted, and that should result in a down. Attempt at a fake, 360. I will give credit credit's due. Bill has worked on some gens. They do not deserve Hatch for letting Tap die. Hook. Alright, sounds good. Alright, let's break this. What gen did Bill finish out of curiosity? I wonder if that was Hatch? Or not Hatch, but Shack? It was not. This one is also pretty well done. Let's do that and reload. That's locked in my vote? Ah, gotcha. I see. Billy boy. Where are you, mate? It was tied. Makes sense. Let's check this. Nope. Could we potentially get a hit from here? That's fine. I think it's too high up. I think I aimed a little bit high. Unfortunate. Let's check locations. We see Hatch here. That's a good thing to know. And Bill went this way. Thankfully, I can hear that Smoker's Lung a mile away. So what's the game plan here, Bill? Dead hard? No dead hard. And now Meg has to make a decision, doesn't she? Alright. Will Meg go for the unhook on Bill? Hook you up and then go for the gen that Meg was on earlier. Still regressing. Good news there. Looks like we are going to hook after all. Sounds like a plan to me. Nothing over here. And nothing over here. Let's wind up. Aim a little bit lower, I think. And see if maybe this would work. I think it could. I think the pathing is right to get a hit on the hook, honestly. I'd need to go over that hay bill, though. And tree. But yeah, I think that line does work. So, honestly, I'm gonna see something. Hey, Meg, you wanna go for it? All yours, honestly. I don't think she is. But I think this will hit. Yeah, it's right in front of the hook. Well, either ways. Let's stand on Hatch, and that should be that. And puts Huntress back onto a 1-win streak. So I'll have to keep in mind that line of sight on that hook in the future. That's actually not that bad of an angle. Now, could I also get a good angle on this? That I do not know. Take a quick listen. She's already got it. Yeah, nicely done, Meg. Good dodge. Yeah, you don't want to go that direction. Either ways, that does count as a win, as we did close Hatch, so GG, well played to these survivors. Yeah, she must have been sitting over there waiting for the hatch to close, which was the smart play, honestly. But with that being said, that puts Huntress back onto a 1-win streak as of this moment. That was a 3K. Perfect, perfect. And are we going to play another match of Zaoni? Do you guys want to spin the wheel again? 'Tis up to you. Already up with Oni, and then fix my face cam so we can get the camera working again. Hello there, Oni me boy. Let's ready on up, and let's fix the face cam. Should be nice and quick. Thankfully, I figured out how to do it really efficiently now, so it takes no time at all. Don't forget Simple VIP as well. Though he is AFK, you are not wrong. Let me make sure to do that. Just grab Simple's name off the @ that'll make my life a lot easier. #VIP. There we go. Simple now has VIP status in the meanwhile. Perfect, perfect. Alright, Oni. So this year is going to be for our 7th win in a row for Oni Boy. Do you have any more challenges for Killer in the new Tome chapter, by the way? I do not. Well, I do, but they're all Trapper focused right now. Adept Trapper and then Bear Traps. So, none that I can do with anyone else as of this moment. I appreciate it. Yeah, we have the... Let's see, we have the Disco Grabs from an older tome. We have the Huntress long-range hatchets. We have the Trapper Traps and Trapper Adept. Then I'm not sure if we have any others laying about. I might want to look over my tome after this match and take a look. But for the most part, I'm pretty sure we have all of them. I just need to work on the Survivor ones and try and complete all the tomes. Someone, yes. It can be done with a 4th perk, because it does not state that you have to only use those 3 perks, but it technically is Trapper Adept, quote-unquote. But, yes, it does not state that you can not use 4th. Personally, I don't think I have Trapper Adept, so I probably will just go for it for the sake of going for it, honestly. That would be my thought process. Of, okay, you know, you're gonna have me run Adept anyways. Might as well just send it for Adept, because it's not like you're really going to be able to make up any benefits. Because I think, what is it? Adept is Agitation, Brutal Strength, and... I don't know what the last one is. Is it Distressing? No. Unnerving Presence, thank you. I knew it was like one of those two. It's either Unnerving or Distressing. So, yeah. With that being said, you're not exactly going to be able to change anything all too much by using a 4th perk there. Brutal Strength, not a bad perk, but beside that, it's pretty lackluster. Yeah, you could slap on a Iron Grasp with Agitation and try and get him to Basement from Basement Trapper. That's about it. Alrighty, though. We are jumping into our next match with the Oni. We did see 1 medkit, so need to keep that in mind. Ideally, we find someone outside of the person in the medkit for our first chase. Otherwise, we'll have to commit to the chase on the medkitted survivor. That way, they do not have the ability to heal themselves. I liked Unnerving a Trapper. When I played him for a bit, would get my 3-gen late game and those skill check misses. True, true. That is a benefit there, of course, if people are not great at skill checks. The biggest thing is his Unnerving Presence is value lessens and lessens to the skill of the survivors. We are on the game again with the Oni. This is going to be a really rough match, just due to the fact that the game has a ton of pallets, and the right way to play against Oni is to pre-drop, pre-drop, pre-drop. You see Oni, you see a pallet in front of you, you drop the pallet, and do not let him hit you. That is just a matter of fact. And we do see a pallet here. Let's swing, because the sake of swinging. Honestly, if she had just made a straight line to that pallet, I think she would have gotten it. I really do. But she messed up there. So let's break this. Normally, I would chase another survivor here, but we have not seen anyone else. I stand corrected. Scratch mark's going to this gen. So let's go for this. That way we can get our power early. We do see a pallet on Ace. Once again, he'd be smart to drop. Now, this is a pretty short tile, so my game it's not going to be all too easy. I'm trying to get him to pre-drop this, but he's not. Now, he may have made a mistake there by not dropping it there. Surprisingly, though, I do get hit, and we'll kind of capitalize off of this. At least we have that down. All right. We're heading off to Ace. Another pallet. I mean, getting these pallets out of the way is not a bad thing, so I can't complain too much. He goes back upstairs. Looks like he's going to reuse this pallet. Smart of him to do so. But not smart of him to play around that, though. We somehow missed that. Drop it. We have to break this one. This one's a god pallet. I'm going to drop chase with him. I think we spent too much time on him. I hear the gen downstairs being worked on as we speak. Nicely done. Let's grab her power here, as we do have that in hand now. And I guess we could just down her. Wouldn't be a half-bad thought process. I was hoping that she'd stick that pallet cam. She does not. We're gonna go for Dwight. Hi, Dwighty boy. Out goes it. Now, it looked like he may have been 99 in a sprint burst there, which was definitely a smart play. Did he go this way? I don't know where he went. Nope, he's still back there. Cool. He's making good use of this LT wall. Unfortunately, I really, like, normally I am great on LT walls, but for some reason, when they are underground like this, I get so turned around because I can't really, like, make out what side is what. I don't know why that is. It is. And we're gonna not gain any value here. Yeah, the game's a hard one. Now we hear him upstairs, so let's pressure them. There's the hit on Ace. Let's commit to Ace real quick. Try and get this down. He'll drop down and has a pallet though, so we'll get him to drop. We're gonna ignore them and pressure other gens. See what's going on. Gen over here is being worked on. We see scratch marks aimed towards that other gen too. Yeah, the game and the Oni is not a good combination, to say the least. Now, you should not have committed to that. That was a mistake, Neo. Now, we know that there is a fourth survivor here. The Kate. Now, it seems like she's over here. Will she try her first pallet stun, maybe? Nope, she doesn't. So we're going to let her drop down. And we need to now hook Nia ASAP. There's Ace. He mistimed that, thankfully. So let's hook her. And let's pop. Now Ace tried to get that. Not sure how well that would have worked. Tries to figure out which way I'm going and does have this pallet to work with. Now we could fake this out. He could too, though. He does not. He drops down. Gets it that hard, but because of the stun, it's not enough. So let's hook you and head back upstairs immediately for a secondary pop. Yep, they'll be back on that gen without a doubt in my mind. Committing to rune gens are hard. Fact is, rune is gone. So I gotta pop here. No, you three. I'm gonna pop this gen whether you like it or not. There's the unhook, and we do see Kate over here. Let's get you to vault. There's the vault. You have bounce landing. You do not, so let's down you. Kind of like a repeat there of what happened with Ace. So let's re-hook her really quickly. And let's go upstairs ASAP for them to pop on that gen that they're most certainly on. They once again are not able to complete it, so that gen is going to be heavily regressed. And let's go for Ace, who's still injured, so we can hold our Wrath in hand. Let's see here. Hi there, Ace. How goes it, me boy? You're gonna need to drop this pallet, methinks. You don't, though, and that could potentially be a mistake. I think you have enough time to get towards it, though, so drop it. Break it. And he has another pallet, too, here. Now, I'm surprised they still haven't gone for the unhook, though. He may have made a misplay here. Yeah, I think that was a misplay. You need a dead hard, and that still might not get you the distance you need. All right. Exactly, and that's exactly what's happened here, is where they really, like, on one hand, do you force the overcommitment and hope that the killer isn't able to capitalize? Or do you go for the undercommitment to where now we regress that gen, like, at least 4 times? And look at all the blood here, too, because all of them are injured. So it's a hard decision to make. There's no doubt about that. But you can see that we've now popped that gen, what, 3-4 times? And they still haven't gotten it because they either overcommitted or undercommitted. It's hard for us to make a complete determination of that, simply based on the fact of what we've seen. We don't know how close it may have been when they were on it. It could have been 99.9, and they could have been screaming their heads off that they didn't get it in time. Alright, they have this pallet. They go for it. They are. Let's get them going the other way, so they have that longer wall. Drop it. Let's push you here. Come on now, you know you want to. There's the vault. I was a bit late on that. Let's go again. And swing. There we go. That's what I need. Now let's break. And then we need to go back upstairs to that gen ASAP. As I imagine they'll be back on that one. Alright, well, keep in mind that there's a little bit of a blood bank there. Let's take a listen. Not too much work done there. And not too much work done here either. So let's pop this. Everyone is healed now, let's keep that in mind. Let's manually regress this to the bottom. And we do see scratch marks. Let's chase those with our Demon Dash. They've got one gen now. Nice job on them. Hello, Kate. How goes it? Let's fatigue out of our Demon Dash. And now Kate's gonna desperately try and get this in time, but with no real chance of happening. Alright, thankfully we also have a blood bank here. Hey, what's up, Subjective? Oh, Nia. Sorry. The blonde hair always trips me up whenever I see it on a Nia. I always think it's a Kate. Every single time. Without fail. But you are right. That is indeed a Nia. Alright, sounds like they're back here on this gen. Hi. Do you think that's a good idea at this point? I mean, I guess you guys did get it, to be fair. Good dodge there. Do you go to my left or my right? Alright, you have a pallet here. Let's get you to drop this. I might be able to turn this. No. This tight loop's gonna be rough for me. Let's hold, let's hold, let's hold. Now, there we go. Alright, upsy daisy. Alright, we're still on ratio as we speak, so we're not in a bad spot, especially with Ace now dead. That is actually really, really good for us. Then a huge blood bank here that we can pretty much get our full power. Now, I will say these gens are pretty well split, so I'm not horribly happy about that. Hi there, Nia. How goes it? You're gonna need something here. And that ain't it. So let's pick you up and hook. I believe Nia should be dead. Yup. And that's gonna make my life even easier. Alright, let's patrol these two gens down on this floor. Oh, we have Pop still. No one there. And what's the verdict on this one? Okay, there was someone here, but no longer. What's the odds I snipe my lobby first try? Probably pretty low. And we did see someone up there on that little keyhole. So let's try and get back up there. I doubt I'm able to find them, though, is the only problem. Because we saw them through here. Yeah, like I said, it was doubtful that I would find them. So let's continue to patrol. Sounds like it's still where it was when I left it last. These guys might be going for a hatch play. But we do see Nia here. Let's see where the fresh hell she's going. It goes to her left. We see a vault. That's fine by me. Maybe a Lythan play. Goes upstairs where it's a lot more open, so this is actually really good for me. A lot easier for me to keep line of sight. What's the decision? Where am I going? I was hoping that she would commit to that one direction. She did not, though. Let's break and then immediately Demon Dash. Good drop. Unfortunately, it was a bad hit for me because I tried to 9-degree that and was a little bit early. I was thinking that maybe she could double back there, and she does, actually. But we do get her down in the end. That was a close one. I had no idea where she was. I think she and I both got stuck on the same thing. Where is she? Nia? Oh, there you are. Jesus Christ, I couldn't see you. The frickin', the mist from the freezer was screwing me up there. Hook? There we go. And that is that. Wow, surprising. I guess I never did Hook Dwight. I just realized that. Fair play. That there should result in a win on the Oni. Pushing him up to a 6, or is that a 7-win streak? Oh, that looks like Dwight got it. Yeah, I thought so too, honestly. But GG, well played to these survivors. And that is pushing Oni up to a 7-win streak. You are right. Not too bad. We are now 3 away from 10 on Mr. Oni Boy. Very nice stuff. Okay. And am I here to entertain you? I love how people are like, it's so boring. You have such a boring build. It's like, okay. Am I here to be your entertainment monkey? No? Okay. GTFO. The answer, if you were wondering, is no. I'm not. Wanted a Swift? I'll have to come back later for Swift. Today's not Win Streak Wednesday now. Well, yeah, today's not Wednesday, so it's not Win Streak Wednesday either. But we are just working on our golden boy, unless we do want to spin the Wheel of Killer. Oh, survivors. Yeah, silly, silly people. Giraffe, could you do me a favor? Could you announce in Discord, that we are going to be extending stream by an hour? We have gotten, I think, so far 8 subs today. So, I mean, 2 more and we'd push up to 11 p.m. CST if you guys really did want. Nope, yeah. Alex the Plug gift subbed 5 subs like the beginning of the stream. You're good, Ward, you're good. Yeah, right now, basically, Oni is what we call the golden child. He's the closest to 10, hence why we're basically writing up with him immediately, unless you guys do spin the wheel. But if you guys spin the wheel, we'll honestly do that. But otherwise, we're 3 wins away from Oni getting to 10. And then our next golden child looks to be the Spirit at 3 currently. I'm looking through points. All good, all good. As Nia with the mask on, I want to say GG, well played. Was a fun and intense game. I appreciate it. GG, well played, Luna Wolf Girl. I do appreciate stopping by, saying I would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. I am Mark, aka Guild Spire. I'm an educational killer main, here to teach kiddos how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. It was a fun, fun match, and very happy to have you here. And I hope you're having a great night. That being said, we're moving on to our next match as the Oni, and we're looking to get our 8th win in a row. Now, this scares me a wee bit. Not the flashlight, but those 2 toolboxes. Medkits are one thing. Of course, medkits we have to treat a little bit differently when playing Oni, but 2 toolboxes could mean 2 brand new parts. All about those challenges, let's go for that Adept Trapper. I'll donate Killer 2 if you want. Alright, sounds good. We'll do Adept Trapper. I mean, if I'm doing 3 of those perks, honestly, I don't exactly want them on anyone else, so we'll do Adept Trapper. Hope your next game goes great. I appreciate that. I hope your game goes great as well, and I hope you have a great night. And if I don't see you here in chat in the future, I hope to see you next time in the fog. Alright, alright. Bloody Party Streamers, Blood Point Offerings, Ormond, and of course my Hello Shell. So, this is going to be a wee bit interesting. I have a sneaking suspicion with that Bloody Party Streamers plus the Ormond is more likely than not a Swift. And those 2 toolboxes probably are brand new parts, at least one of them. I am willing to bet. I despise the cosmetic. Yeah, it's basically Quinton 2.0. They have, as a goblin like Quinton. Seriously though, it is Quinton 2.0. I don't know why they can't make like good looking cosmetics. He hasn't as bad as Quinton. He's not as bad as Quinty. He's still pretty bad. They did Jonathan dirty. You can say Nancy is also a goblin, but like, I don't know. I would say Nancy's less of a goblin. Yeah, Steve and Nancy look good, so I don't understand like what's wrong, or if maybe like it was a bad model, or some model designer just has a bad day, or what. Yeah, Nancy looks perfectly fine, especially for ponytail. Yeah, like it's a good facial model. So I don't know. I don't know why they done Jonathan dirty. Makes no sense to me. I know why they still haven't redone Quentin's model, because he's an IP survivor. So I don't know if you'll get an IP rework. Tamori, any I find, good thing I haven't played Killer in 3 months. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, based on spawns, let's check Shack for 2 reasons. A, there is a high chance of them spawn near Shack. B, our totem is over here, I think. Yep, no one here. Good, good, good. Let's patrol our active gens. He's not, because there's a problem with the licensing. Who, Jonathan or Quentin? I didn't realize there's a problem with licensing with Quentin. I know that he's probably not going to get a rework because he is an IP survivor. I didn't realize there's an issue with licensing, though. Why are you running this pallet? I mean, you've got it, so congratulations, but still. Alright, Felix boy. I'm going to ignore you for a second. Alright, I guess I'll chase you now. You'll go back for that pallet. Yeah. You know, I'm actually going to transfer targets, though. I don't know why you would sabotage that hook when no one's on my shoulder. Kind of a strange flex there, but okay. Let's hit you. I hear the gen being worked on, which means Ruin isn't activated. Felix is trying to play around this loop. We'll commit to Felix's chase, because I think I can swing and hit this, but he does dodge. Nice job. He does not vault, so good fake. But you're now in no man's land, and I'll have my power now. So let's commit to chasing Felix. He'll go upstairs, and we'll go for a God pallet. He's not going to get a cosmetic because of it? Yeah, that makes sense. That is partly confirm. The licensing has brought trouble to behavior, and that's why they can't work anymore on Quentin. Sabo for a daily challenge? Maybe. That's a possibility. Now, they have gotten Ruin, which was in Shack. Now, Corrupt Invention just ended, so not too much of a concern. Full power 5 gens? Yeah, ideally you always want to be in this place. I would have liked to have gotten earlier, but I messed up a few loops, so. There's a gen. What was... Okay, didn't expect that one to go off. I'll be honest with you. I hear this gen. I see a Claudie. She's going for that loop. Will she stick to that loop, though? Yes, she does. Then she's sitting on the pallet. I don't know why I would do that. I really don't, Claude. That made 0 sense in my opinion why you would sit on that pallet. Like, I can see that you're sitting on the pallet, so I'm going to try and drop my my M2 early to try and hit you through it. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened. Alright, this is a poppable gen on 2 Sill. That gen is not being worked on. Come on, Oni. Pop the gen. There we go. My guess is that they're going to go for Shack gen next as well. More likely than not. Hi, Felix. That didn't work out too well for you, did it? Alright, we'll continue for Felix and see if we can avoid a DS on him, ideally. Sitting on pallet. He is. Break. Do you want to blind me? No. Oh, he does. That is a mistake, as I can hear you quite well, and this is a really unsafe pallet. He didn't drop it right away, which is a smart move. So, good on you, Felix. Good on you. Good hit. Did he go double back completely? Yeah, he did. And I do see them healing next to this gen. That's not exactly a great move. So we'll go for Kate now. Yep, you'll vault. You'll vault. And if you vault again. Ooh, nice job. I predicted the vault, but she didn't go for it after all. Scratch marks go here. They got Shack Gen, as was anticipated. That is an acceptable loss, in my opinion. Alright, and let's Demon Dash. Oh, perfect. I was hoping you'd be here, Kate. Going for the flashlight save. Does not have the angle. Good attempt, Felix. I'll give you credit where credit's due. That was a very, very good attempt. Now, we are on ratio for a 1-for-1. 2 hooks the gens. Let's grab these orbs real quick. And we need to pressure... which generator? I think it's this one that they're on earlier. Nope, they're not here after all. Surprising. Not there either. Let's check this back corners. We did see crows go off. And that is exactly where they are. 3 cells on that. And a Steve. Let's pop. Pallet drop. We can get you kind of working in here. It's a dead zone in that corner. So we'll get a hit. And we don't have our power just yet. We'll need a few more blood orbs before we can get that. He is running towards Shack, which is a bit unfortunate. It's not a great place for me to chase him as there's no active gens. But I think I'll commit to it for now. I think he might be making a slight error. We'll see. Pallet drop. Yep, we'll break. And now he's in a bit of a dead zone, I think. No, he still has one more pallet and then the vault as well into bar. Loop this. He'll drop. Break it. Yeah, this chase's going on for too long, though. We're going from pallet to pallet. That's not good for me. Not in the slightest. He'll drop it. Wow, he tested if I would commit to that or not. I mean, ballsy move on his part, honestly. I need to push him around. I need to commit to it, I think. I've already committed too much time. Alright, well, let's do this. Need to keep some gens going. So let's Demon Dash out, now that I have my power. Both gens are going. I'm gonna drop middle. That's unfortunate. Let's do this, as I figured Felix might come for that. He does. I don't know how that wasn't a grab. That makes 0 sense to me. Let's pick him up now, as we're about to run out of our power. And then we can go for the pickup over here. Alright, Claudie, where's you at? There's Claude. Pick you up. And they go for the unhook. That's perfect timing. I'm not him up there, Felix. Sorry to say. We're gonna have to snowball here. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Good sprint burst. Now, he already dropped this pallet too, right? I'll go inside. Let's cut through here real quick. He has one more pallet here. Drops it. Pretty unsafe, though. He does not double back, but will get downed. And we see 2 people here. Hello there. Where'd you go? Went back out. To the left, we see 1 person going to this back corner for that gen. Let's keep that in mind. I'm trying to think of where you're trying to go. There's an LT wall here. That won't give you too much safety, though. Kind of boxing her into this corner. Felix is back up. That's fine by me. Swing. No dice. And was that smash hit that we just saw there? No, I don't think she had enough distance for smash hit. But there's the gen. Yeah, we're gonna lose this. Unfortunately, it seems like a Swift based on the coordination that we're seeing. You need a dead heart you don't have. Did she not drop down? No, she didn't. God dang it. You gotta be joking me. I would have thought that based on the location that we downed her, she would have dropped down, but apparently not. No flashlight save possible here. I don't see him on that gate there through the window, so they're probably on that gate there instead. Yeah, I mean, we just gave up way too much pressure in the mid game. And way too many gens in addition too. So we need to snowball out of control if we're going to get anything. If they took the time to heal, did they do the gen while doing so? No, they didn't do the exit gate. That is an interesting situation though. So we can really capitalize off of this then. There's gonna be a trade. Down you. And then I need to pretty much get our downs non-stop. Yo, what's up, Ferda? How goes it? How goes it? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. And welcome, welcome, Raiders. Here just in time for the squish party. Well, let's hook you real quick. Oh, trying to think if there's any way that we can salvage this match for a win. We need to play off their altruism big time. Which, to be fair, seems to be easy enough. They're not on that exit gate. Good news there, at least. Felix is back up. That's a sprint burst on Felix. Once we hit Claudette, that'll give us our power again. So good news there. This pallet is not gone. They could capitalize off of that. She's going to vault out. Yep, that's what I expected. We'll chase after. And she goes back upstairs, but that won't matter too much. There's no pallet left. Dead heart. Down you. Let's slug her out. Use our wrath. And we need to patrol the exit gates really quickly. Let's see. They are over here. There's two people, in fact. I think he just went for behind me. Down you real quick. Quentin's also there. Not Quentin, sorry, Jonathan. There's also Kate here. Hold up. In that case, yep, that's what I expected. Now, Kate is not here. Notice that fact? So we can take the time to hook real quick. Now, let's pick you up. Let's hook you. I'm pretty sure Felix is dead now. The only problem is that we need to be wary of this exit gate. How can we make this work? Kill you two off really quickly. If they take the time to heal, they won't go to the other exit gate. They are taking time to heal. That's good news. Let's see if we can get a good bead on that exit gate, though. That's going to be the question. They healed over here. One person back here. They are going for the... whatchamacallit? The unhook as we speak. So they're both going to dive onto the exit gate, right? Let's go for the non-injured one first. We now have Infectious Fright on you. Let's chase you as we speak. Claudette will have to come and pick you up. That might give me the time that I need to find him. Hello, Jonathan. Don't mind me, just going to down you again. And we need to go back for the pickup as quickly as we can. But we're a little bit far out here, so we're going to fatigue out before we get there in time. Yo, what's up, Jimmy? How goes it? How goes it? How you doing today, my friend? You guys have played a really good match. Alright, so now we're going to hope that Claudette goes for the pickup on the Jonathan. And if that happens, maybe we can bring it back. So, Jonathan, back down. Alright. Let's see. Where are they at? They healed both. So now they're splitting on Jen, or exit gates, which is the smart move. Will he have the momentum necessary to get to that exit gate in time? He might. Yeah, he wants me to hit him, which makes sense. Now he's going to the other exit gate though, which is the problem. Okay, he goes over here, trying to give Claudette enough time to escape maybe? Maybe that's the play here. Yeah, he's trying to use the bar window to his advantage, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah, he's drawing me away on purpose. I think he's on death. Both of them are on death hook, of course. So as soon as he gets down, I bet you Claudette will leave. Which one did she go for? Let's... assume they're on comms and see if altruism will help us out. We're going to check this exit gate, knowing well know that she's not here, and see if maybe she might be baited into an altruistic play. So far, no sign of her going for Jonathan, though. And she's right there. No dice. So I think no matter what, unless... Ooh, there is a potential play here. Hold on. It might not be over yet. It might not be over. Let's see how brave she is. Let's see how brave she is. It's gonna be a tough one. I need to down her and pick her up immediately off the Demon's Dash. Let's see. Nope, she's not brave enough. Unfortunate. I tried. Unfortunately, that does mean that we do lose our 6-win streak, or 7-win streak on the Oni? Yeah, 7-win streak on the Oni. I have no idea where Jonathan is. Best bet is honestly to wait it out at the exit gate since both are not open. And that way you can just kind of sit here for a bit and either let him bleed out or let the entity claim him. One way or another, we get a 3K out of it. I was hoping that she was going to be gutsy enough to stay a little bit further out to see where I was coming from or where I was going and maybe get it down that way. But now that I have a moment to breathe and it's not as intense for this win streak, just want to welcome everyone from Ferda's stream. Once again, thank you for the raid. It is much appreciated. Excuse me. Nice Shuka. Quite a bit back up there. I do appreciate it. And welcome raiders. I am Mark, aka Gilty, an educational killer main, here to teach kills how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you all here and would love you to join the Guilty ones if you are interested. It was a close one. I think, honestly, my main folly was the fact that I committed to some longer chases in mid-game. Alright, don't have any sense where Jonathan is, so I think he'll probably bleed out here. Sorry to say. I normally don't like letting people bleed out, but I don't want him to sneak past me at the exit gate. That'd be a little bit unfortunate, wouldn't it? And there he goes. But GG, well played to these survivors. They also did a really good job of making sure that they're dropping pallets appropriately. There are some close ones that they did pull, but for the most part, they did a really good job. And yeah, I'm imagining a full Swift here. 2 Prove Thyself. Actually, sorry, 3 Prove Thyself. Ugh. No, thank you. That's a lot of gen pressure. When Dazzy plays Nurse, they are toxic. He 4-man slugs and plays chess, or yeah, plays chess. That's an oof right there. That's a wee bit oof. Yeah, 3 Prove Thyself. Yeesh. To every survivor who ever tells me, you play a boring build. Stop running, Dead Heart, Prove Thyself, Sprint Burst, and all the other fun things. Or rather, good things, technically speaking. But with that being said, Oni does lose his 7-win streak. And I think our next golden child is the Spirit. So we'll ready up with Spirit unless you guys do want to spin the Wheel of Killer. Yeah, 3 proves is rough to play around. Head on over any perk. Yeah. Trapper, yes. Trapper, that's true. We're doing Adept Trapper first. So, Adept Trapper time. We will definitely have all those perks, no problem. So, what's the challenge? Current tome. Finish trial off no more than 1 living survivor. So, no more than 1. So, I just need to kill 3 people off. So, Agitation, Brutal Strength, and Unnerving Presence, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, and yeah. Let's see. Trapper's on what win streak right now? Trapper's on 2. I guess if we were to use any perk on him for some slowdown, I guess Overcharge will do it. I do have almost 1 million blood points, so let's start doing this. What perks do I want on him is the next question. That I do not know. Let's go with Phantom. our blood points wisely. Nothing here that I really need, so let's go with Core Limits and Chlorophobia. Basement Trappers are bae. Basement Trapper is always a good time. Not gonna lie about that. But you don't get too many chances to use it, to be honest. I won't keep on going into our blood web. See if I can get like a Corruption Avenge and a Pop or a Ruin maybe. Would be rather ideal. Do I see how many medkits are toolboxes there? Another 2 toolboxes of a medkit. That's a bit of an oof. Let's go for Franklin's and then for Blood Warding. Yeah, Franklin's a fun one. Doesn't help me out too much as Trapper though, I will say. Though I guess I could always trap their item. Surge actually is a better gen regression than Overcharge, so let's throw that on. Though, yeah, let's throw on Surge then. I think that might be the right move. Then we'll grab Force Penance. And I'll let that entire Blood Web go. I like running Franklin's on Wraith. I can imagine. That's always a good one. Personally, my favorite killer to ever run Franklin's on, of course, is Spirit. We do the Insidious Franklin Spirit, and survivors just don't realize that when Spirit phase walks, her tear radius sticks where she phase walked. But so when they think that my Phantasm is still there while Insidious, they think, oh, she's gone, she's phase walking elsewhere. I can grab my item. Nope. That's a big old nope right there. It is still one of my favorite things to do. And it works way more often than people would think. I have to do a match of Insidious Spirit again at some point. Always a fun time. But with that being said, this here is both for our challenge and for our win streak. This could potentially be a 3-win streak on Zitrapa. It is really, really funny. I think I actually have a YouTube video on it, Item Hoarder Spirit. So if you haven't checked that out, I'd highly, highly recommend doing so. Quite a funny video indeed. And as a reminder, guys, we actually have time for probably like 2 more matches, maybe 3 if we get a fast match. Unless we do get 2 more subscribers, in which case we'll extend the stream by 1 more hour to 11 p.m. CST. So something to keep in mind. Alrighty though, thank you for liking my team tweets, by the way. No worries. I appreciate the fact that you are, tagging me as the organizer, and also, talking about Champions of the Fog. I appreciate it greatly. The more people who are aware of it, the better. As I'm going to raise the team cap from 16 and push it up to 24 next season, so it will extend the league a little bit. If we do 12 and 12, yeah, so that'd be a little bit of a longer league. So I might have to do more matches throughout the week, potentially, depending on how long people want to have the league go on for. All right, this map is god-awful for Trapper now. It really is. The grass is so thin. Let's make it so captains don't count as roster. Yeah, how about no to that one? All right, let's put a trap here. Close off meat tree. Let's grab this trap. No work on that gen. No real place for me to trap there, unfortunately. 10% regression on that. That's always good news. I mean, if you really want to drop that pallet wipe, be my guest. Do I think that's a good idea? Not really. I really don't. If we can down you, Surge will proc. Perfect. And now it's Basement Trapper time. Let's put this trap right here. Looks like I'm changing my roster every week. I mean, remember that you can only add or have people play after a 7-day cooldown period. So something to keep in mind. Alright, we're putting you into back hook. And we'll go for that trap back here. And then we can trap the door. I'm gonna do it right on this lip. Try and hide it to the best of our ability. Popped up over. That sucks. Here, another gen over here that was worked on, but is regressing. And one more trap to really lock down that basement. No one's exiting that one. It is basement trapper time. Oh, and look at that. Well, that is great timing. Because now we just kind of do this. And we're golden. We saw scratch marks. Interesting. Might as well regress this gen real quick. Let's see if I can vault. Perfect. Got that vacuum vault. Are you sure it's a good idea? Let's hit you. And now we have 3 traps going. Not on that one, not on that one. They're on this one. Is that the injured? That is not. Oh, Whitey boy. Hold down you for another surge. Yeah, I think they must have. Let's reset the trap. I hear Meg here as well, by the way. Hi there, Megan. You want to go inside? You might guess. Perfect. All right, let's put this trap back down. Put you on hook. Are you gonna try and crawl up, Dwight? So that's now gonna be 2 people in the basement after we wait out Dwight's potential DS. In fact, honestly, I don't care if he has DS. All right, so let's do our vacuum vault. That way we can avoid that. I guess I need to pick it up though, one way or another, don't I? Oh, hi there, Adam. How goes it? Wow, you got lucky, didn't you? I guess that saves me the trouble of picking up a trap then. So that's gonna be number potentially 3. Meg's been unhooked. Let's see if they mess up. Let's drop you. Let's hit you down again. Let's, in that case, pick you up. Hey, what's up, Hammy? How goes it? How goes it? How you doing today? So we're gonna put you in basement now. You could have deliverance, theoretically speaking. We'll have to be aware of that fact. Let's put this trap here. And we don't need to pick up a trap, thankfully, as we have the one that's been reset at the doorway. Meg now goes back up on hook, and that's now 2 people in basement. Alright. Let's do that. Perfect. Let's re-trap this now. And, yeah. Here we are. Not a bad situation to be in, to say the least. Now, obviously, they can still get out, theoretically speaking, but it's gonna be pretty dang difficult. Let's grab another trap. Looks like a deliverance, as we expected. Now, they're probably gonna have to disarm. This is where, like, Honing Stone would be amazing for us. Megan got trapped. That's unfortunate for her. Let's see if they help her out. They do. Now, we know deliverance was on Adam. Alright, Adam boy, let's break this. Go to the left. No, you went to the right. My mistake. Did you? Where'd you go? Oh yeah, you went to the right. Unfortunate. So they reset that one. Let's keep that in mind. But it looks like they're going to try and stay as far away from basement as they possibly can. Hi, Megan. How goes it? Would you like to go to basement? I hear everyone's going there. It's the hot place to be. Alright, they do get that. That's unfortunate. And I think we just saw another survivor over here. That's Dwight. Perfect. You want to vault? Perfect. That's 2. That's a Dwighty boy. Everyone's injured now, which is great news for me. But they have pushed me onto about a 1-for-1 ratio, so we're not on a 2-for-1, which is kind of rough. We do have some traps coming up here, though. Let's break this. Go to the left, Dwight. Perfect. Yes, yes. Don't look. Don't look. Excellent. I want to say I may have heard another survivor injured around here, but I'm not certain. Alright, let's reset this since we already have a trap in hand, unfortunately. And that way might be able to get someone else there. Let's check this gen. Meg was on it before. Makes sense for her to be on it again. No one's here. And what about Shack? Shack could be a really dangerous gen to be on. They are not there. They are also not over here. Now this pallet is down. I'm going to hide this here. They probably won't look there right away, which is good news for me. And doesn't seem like a lot of work has been done on gens. Oh, hey, Dwighty boy. How goes it? You really didn't want to be healed by the unhooker, apparently. Don't mind me. I also found someone else here. I believe. I could have sworn I saw him on the corner, but I guess not. Maybe I'm wrong. You have school in 4 hours? You should probably take a nap there, Trix. It's, getting a bit late there. Okay. Where the hell is Dwight going? That's the part I don't know. Alright, let's forgo this chase for now. And pressure gens that I think they're on. It's only 4 a.m. Only 4 a.m., you say. Where is everybody? This is odd. Okay, there's one. Let's reset that. Hi there, Adam. I see you found my other trap. Don't mind me, just gonna reset this real quick. Oh, you think you're cute. You think you're cute. We can do that. And pick you up. Shouldn't be able to wiggle into me in time. Let's put you back in basement. And once again, we're in the basement. Very nice. Dwight, do you really think that was a good idea to be in here? Do you really think that was a good idea? Let's put that down. Sounds like they're on this gen. I'm gonna try and get them to vault. No, they didn't. That's unfortunate timing. I wanted to get them going around for the vault. There's Megan with that. If she goes in, she dies. So let's retrap this. There's the unhook. We hit Megan. And then just wait for you. I mean, I'm not going to not down you. I'm just going to wait. Perfect. Alright, 2 people now in basement. Meg will go down in basement. Adam will join in a bit. And then other 2 are still injured, which is good for me. Oh, Adam boy. They're gonna heal him in time, Dwight. Could be a dicey move. You are not. Alright, let's pick you up, Dwight. And I know you're on death hook as well, so let's hook you over here. I think that might be the smartest move. And after that, we're going to put a trap here for Adam, in case he has a DS. Let's find out. By bullying baby survivors? Honestly feels like it, but I think it's just late night matchmaking being a thing. Especially if cracked Evan. Yeah. I mean, we've put plenty of survivors in the basement, put it that way. And all that is left now is the Meg. Let's pick up this trap, I suppose. And what's the verdict? Hook? Alright, we'll try and find her. No guarantees, though. If I do find her, I bet you she'll probably vault this window and chase. We'll put that there for good measure. And hunt down the hatch. Might as well go over to this tile and see. Doesn't sound like it. Doesn't seem like it's in middle either. And I don't see Meg on the exit gate waiting either. Not in the meat room. Oh, did I hear it? I did. There it is, perfect. Let's grab this trap. And hope to high heaven that she's over here. I think that crow may have come back. So we're going to chance it, put a trap here, and if she's not on the other execute, I think we should have those. Keywords, of course. Let's grab this on our way by, so we can also trap that execute too. And this does count as a win, so this will be our 3rd win in a row with the Trapper. Yep, which means now I can lock down this. So there's the reset. Just in case she gives me the slip, I'll put that there. Will she have enough time to get that? That is the question. I'm not sure. This will be a close one, I'll say. I think she will. I think she has the time. Yep, we'll have to interrupt her on a swing. There it is. You didn't get it in time, Meg. Like I said, you didn't get it in time. Just barely. Just barely. Unfortunate stuff. Yeah, I really just had to get that swing at the last moment possible. She really was almost there. Literally was a tap away. If she had Dead Hard, she possibly could have gotten it. By committing to it, tapping it, then Dead Harding through. If I hadn't anticipated the Dead Hard, she would have definitely got away. And 99 the door. I mean, that is what she did. I know, I'll just put this trap here in case someone else comes on by the basement. She maybe could have gotten it if she has Dead Hard, I'd say. That'd been our only option. So we'll see if maybe that Meg had. If that is, that's a real oof moment, to say the least. But GG, well played to these survivors. And did Meg have Dead Hard? She did not. So, nope, she would not have got it in time. She should have tried door again, though. Thought it was open? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, that being said, there's our 3rd win in a row with the Trapper. Not too shabby. We also got that challenge done, too. Very nice. Now, I will say, Trapper's actually tied of spirit with a 3-win streak in a row, so... no, I didn't get it because I ran a 4th perk. Yeah. So we'll do that, get some cells, maybe level us up if we do get a level, and then catch 4 survivors in a bear trap within 10 meters of a pallet, vault, or breakable wall as the Trapper. Alright, we'll do that one. And, oh wait, did we get tier 70 on the Rift? We did! Hey, we're done. Look at that. Let's read up with Trapper again and start going through the blood web. What was I doing? Alright, going this way. I was going this way. Perfect. And this will be potentially our last match of the day, in addition to our 4th win in a row on Trapper if we're able to get it. So, could be an interesting one for sure. Let's grab you. Alright, so we're trying to get maybe Surge 2. It's not a bad gen regression perk, theoretically speaking. Corrupt Intervention, though? Yes, please. I will most certainly grab that one. That is a very, very good find. So let's throw... I mean, it is corrupt 1, so it's not as good, but probably better than some other perks that I have in hand. So let's take a look at our build. Take off in room presence. So let's throw on Corrupt Intervention. Surge will help out a bit. Let's see. Probably Sloppy Butcher. And... I'm not sure what else. Maybe Whispers. Yeah, maybe Whispers wouldn't be a horrible idea. That way I know if they're near and looking where I'm putting down my traps. Alright, let's do that, and then go back into Blood Web. Disco, Franklin's... Let's grab Franklin's, then Disco thereafter. Disco's not a bad perk by any stretch. And we see 2 flashlights. Well, that's not too bad. It's not a medkit, not a toolbox, so should be able to avoid some quick gens that way. Bloody Party streamers. I do appreciate that at the very least. And let us see if we can get win number 4 on Mr. Trapper Man. He and Trickster are the only 2 now that don't have their ideal build in hand, which is kind of cool. So we are slowly but surely on our way to having every kill after ideal build. After that, I'll finish getting them all their perks, and then we can start doing a channel point reward for the spin of the wheel, but in addition to that, perk roulette. So that should be a fun one. Still trying to figure out how many channel points I want to make that, though. I don't want to do that every single time. I'll probably put on a hefty timer as well. So we can only do it like maybe once every 4 games or something like that. So we can still try and do some win streaks. Yeah, it will be fun, though. It'll be fun. Once we get everyone done there, then I'll be working on getting survivors all of their perks on each one of them. And maybe prestige in a few here and there. Honestly, I might prestige them first. Keep Felix with all the perks, start prestiging survivors. The Narcissus will come out and you'll have to do all his perks. True, true. That is a fair point. That is a fair point. So I'll have to, maybe I'll focus on Nemesis first because he comes out in just 1 day over a week. So 8 days away, which is pretty freaking exciting. I'm looking forward to playing Nemesis. He's going to be a freaking formidable opponent when playing as Survivor and a nightmare to play against when I'm playing Killer. So, should be a fun time. Let's even get some more Basement Trapper time here. That first one worked out, how should I say, relatively well. I do need to put some traps near vaults, near pallets, which I normally do anyways, so I feel like that challenge is kind of just goes along with what Trapper already does. Exactly. I still need to get Trickster's perks on everyone, too, for that matter, so I need to do that as well. Alright, let's put this here. It'll be hard to avoid, because there's a trap right there. Okay, it seems like they're right here. Now, normally I would break that wall. I'm going to save it for a reason. I have an idea on how to use that wall to my advantage. Hi there. How goes it? Alright, she thinks that maybe I broke the wall. She goes around. Surprisingly does not go for the vault. Maybe goes for meat tree instead. What's the challenge? Hook 4, or trap 4 survivors within 10 meters of a pallet, vault, or something to that degree. You're not going to get there in time. Attempted dead hard. No dice, though. And let's see where basement is. Basement is over there. Unfortunate stuff. Hi, Fingman. How goes it? Let's hook you. Everyone off of gens. That's good news. I'm gonna pretend like I'm chasing Fangman. I'm not stupid. You'll go for the vault, which I wanted to trap already. And that pallet's really good for me. I have an idea for that pallet. Alright, you are gonna try and go back around from the looks of things. That's fine. We're gonna go for Feng Min. She's out of position. And we'll hit her. Good hit. And she'll also go for window. Does she have life? She does. Perfect. At least we get her out of there, and let's see if this trap hits. It does. Perfect. Surge does not go off. Let's pick you up now. Hello? Okay, there we go. Sorry, Trapper's just buffering a little bit. Alright, let's reset this trap. It's probably going to get disarmed pretty quickly, but that's fine. I'm okay with that as of this moment. We are going to... I was going to put a trap here, but then I found Nia. Hi, Nia. How goes it? You could potentially still have a decisive strike. I don't know, though. I thought that noise notification was Nia vaulting. That's my bad. I probably should have put down a trap as I wanted to here. That's my bad, all things considered. Alright, will she go back for it again? She does. So she can only do this 2.5 times before we catch up to her, and she did mess up there. So let's put a trap here. That pretty much cuts off this loop. Pick her up. Put her in basement, grab that trap after. And then we can trap basement a little bit. It's kind of hard on this one, to be honest. just because there is a way to theoretically drop down. So instead, I have an idea. So instead of trapping here, let's trap somewhere they might feel is safe. There's Feng Min. She's trying to charge up her life, I imagine. We'll get a hit on her. Where'd you go? You went into a dead zone, though you do have this pallet here. Didn't work out too well for you, so let's break this. Let's pick you up. And put you back up on this hook. Alright, perfect. Scratch marks and blood. See if we can push Zarina here into that window vault. Yep, there we go, there we go, there we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. She didn't go for it. Maybe they are on comms, potentially. Now, I do see a Nia over here. No pallet left, which is great news. Let's hit you. Yep, the other Nia disarmed the trap. Makes sense. I kind of wanted to push her off of that, but since I saw the Nia, just made sense to go here instead. She'll drop the pallet. Not re-drop it, though. Come on, do it. You know you want to. Alright, so she's gonna continue looping this. Let's place down this trap then. And there is another survivor here I can go for. You wanna go for that pallet? Yep. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's hook you then. And where's the closest hook? Right here, perfect. Let's grab this. Let's re-trap this real quick. I see Zarina there. She knows that trap is there. Makes perfect sense. Fangman, what are you gonna do here? What are you gonna do here? Alright, she goes back for this. They disarm that. That's fine. Does she vault? She does. Life goes off. And we're gonna put you back in basement. Though, actually, aren't you dead on hook? Yeah, you are. Even more of a reason to go put you in basement. That way I don't waste the hook. Perfect stuff. Alright. So, we could re-trap that and kind of waste their time. Instead, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to go to this side of this pallet where the grass is. It's thin, mind you, so it's going to be rough. Well, let's put this trap here. We're finally going to break this door, I think, since they're going to expect a trap there. But what they might not expect is something a little bit different. Alright, scratch marks over here. Going this way. Of course, they're going to go for the vault now. That's fine. That's one vault. And they have gone on a gen, so good on them, but let's take a look at this. She did not go for the pallet. Unfortunate stuff. Does she go for it now? She does not. She goes for meat tree instead, which pallet is still up, I do believe. Yep. Let's get her looping this way, as that's the right way to loop meat tree. You drop. Fine by me. That's a bad idea. Perfect. We'll get this. She needs spine chill or resilience, I think, for that vault to work. Now, I hear footsteps. I hear footsteps. I should be in a position where she can't make this work. Now, let's hook her here. We'll be right on her. It's not going to work out too well for you. That's why you need to be careful when you go for a flashlight save. And while injured is not the time to do so. Good dead hard. But will it get you anywhere worth your while with that trap on that pallet? That's the question, ain't it? Alright, they get another gen, though. We are ahead of that ratio, so we're still on a 2-for-1. You know what? Just for the sake of it, I'm going to leave that trap there. I did hear what sounded like labor breathing behind me. Yep. They're going for the unhook. This will not be a trade, but we'll at least get an injury. Let's get her going into shack, ideally. See if we hit that trap. We do not, since she vaults. Might have been on comms. And we do see Zarina here as well. So we can just chase her now. And she can always go for, like, CJ tech, maybe. Yeah, I knew what you were trying to do. It's a cute idea in theory, but I had kind of predicted that would happen. So, no CJ Tech for you. No, 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 no. Well, that being said, guys, what's the verdict on the hook or hatch? It is up to you for this last survivor on the ground. And looks like hatch is a yes. That means that we need to wait for Zarina to suicide. So, I want you to get hatch, but I don't want to wait for you to die. That's the only problem. Can you suicide, please? Come on, I need a suicide. I'm trying to communicate. No to you, yes to her. There you go, there you go. You got the idea now. You got the idea. Now, I'm going to drop you. You don't have to go to this corner. Oh, no? Yes. I mean, I see a very valiant effort of trying to make distance. I should be able to dribble you now, though. Alright, go Fratch. Let's drop you on the ground and start dribbling you out. Come on. Stop struggling. I just need to drop you a couple more times. But that there will be our 4th win in a row of Trappers, so not too bad. Okay, if you try and flashlight me. You want me to chase you? Can you go find Hatch, please? I'm done with your shenanigans. Apparently now Nia's the killer. Let's go find Hatch. You can go play in the core, and I'm gonna go find Hatch. And if you're still sitting there with your freaking flashlight, I'm gonna go down you and hook you. Rum from the entity? Yes, the Nia. I mean, after all, even Nemesis talks about the Nia virus, right? The NEA. You know, very clearly a reference to Nia. She is the entity after all. God dang it, Nia. Are you gonna try and go for Execute? I'm trying to give you a hatch, for God's sake. You ain't even looking for it, are you? It doesn't seem like it's over here. Might be in middle, then? My only thought process? Yeah, it kind of has to be, because didn't I already go out this area? Yeah, I already went around this area, so it must be in middle. Oh, I found it. Okay. Nia! Where are you? You strange, strange creature. Are you still by this Execute, maybe? No, I have no idea where she is now. Alright, well, I guess what I could do is just close the hatch then, and have her get the Execute. Because I have no idea where she went. And I gave her plenty of time to look for the hatch herself. So, up to her. Oh, there's scratch marks. Come on now. Go to the Execute. I'll escort you over there, since apparently I don't know what's going on. It'll be a race. If I get there first, I'm gonna down you. Come on now. Go to the Execute. The Guilty one spoke and they want you to escape. Now I could always put a bear trap down, theoretically speaking, Nia. Could be quite funny indeed. I was trying to time it with the Execute. It didn't work out too well. I was hoping that the Execute would open as soon as I said it. It did not work out. There you go. And goodbye. It literally must have been 99 when I said it. I almost timed it right. Come on, go. No, don't recover. Come on. For love of God and all things holy. Do I have to do everything for you? Let me do it this way. There you go. Now go. Before I change my mind. Yeah, she's a little bit difficult here. No doubt about that. But GG, well played to these survivors. Are we not get our challenge? Seriously. Did I not get 4 bear traps? I guess not. I could have sworn I got close, but apparently not. Well, nonetheless, that is our 4th win in a row with the Trapper, which is still pretty impressive. And on top of that, that's 4 4Ks in a row. So not too shabby. Mr. Machete Man is putting in some work, to say the least. And we only have 5 more minutes, so unfortunately, no more time for any matches tonight. And with that being said, guys, as always, if you did enjoy the show, make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. With that being said, we're going to go raid that one guy, D. We all know him. We all love him. And on that note, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow at 5 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!